z tą dziką pozycją. Zobacz, co on wyprawia na backline. Forsaken. Antonio, on niekryty. Zdołał pierwszą eliminację i to będzie multi-kill.
I jeszcze bez nich w dodatku do planera.
And let's go! Hey, hi, and hello, everybody, on yet another episode of Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. Today we are approaching you as your usual trio, me, Klepsydra, and Solari. Hello to you guys.
Hello, hello. And what the fantastic day it's gonna be. Like, it's been a while since we've casted all three of us were in the Ultraliga. It's not gonna be a triple cast, unfortunately, but maybe
Not
we'll
this
get there finally. Yeah,
Yeah.
someday, guys, it will happen. Trust me.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Hope I'm praying for it one day. That would be fun, especially if it was like on, I don't know, on some LAN event, maybe at Ultraliga. You know, not to spoil anything, but if you're not up to the news, you definitely should check out our social media.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
heard something about this LAN
Yeah.
event, but hey, let's
Yeah.
not spoil. Let's just allow our viewers to check what's happening, what's going on. There will be a lot of more information coming your way regarding the LAN event. Let's just put a stop here and let's focus on what will happen today. Another day, another play day, another 4 matches of League of Legends are about to be played. Let's see what we have today. We're starting with Zero Tenacity against Iron Wolves. Then match of the week. Forsaken against Back to the Game, probably the most important match when it comes to the seeding, to the second seed actually in the standings. Then it will be followed by Orbit Anonymo and Devils.one, and lastly GRP Esports taking on Matty USA LODIS.
Or the other way around. We don't know yet. But I think we need to talk a lot about the second match because the importance of it cannot be understated. Forsaken are still sitting on place number 1, but with Zero Tenacity's recent success, this place now is getting a little bit crowded with both of these teams there. However, for Back to the Game, if they win today, they are skyrocketing themselves to place number 2, together with Forsaken. And from there on, it is going to be a battle of these two teams.
I mean, it's just gonna be a very interesting game between Forsaken and Back to the Game. Like, it's so hard to even give the favorite right now. I mean, strictly on paper, it should be Forsaken as they won the first game. But on the other hand, Back to the Game, they've been showing some promise. We had the opportunity to talk to Syzyf on the Polish broadcast as well, and he said that, well, he doesn't feel like they are any worse than Forsaken. He doesn't feel like they are any worse than Zero Tenacity. They can definitely try to fight with them, and he will just have the opportunity today.
I mean, they showed us a good fight against Zero Tenacity on the first week, and they are about to show us their skills and abilities on the second match of today. Just a quick note regarding the placements on the league right now. Forsaken 8-2 alongside Zero Tenacity first place. On the third place, actually, Back to the Game with the score 7-3. With the win, if Back to the Game wins, it will be tied on 8-3. Head-to-head will be 1-1, but in the end, the secondary position on the standings will be given to the team with a higher number of wins in the second half of the split. Back to the Game lost 3 games in the first half of the split, and Forsaken lost none, which means that if they are about to be tied till the end of the regular season of Ultraliga, Back to the Game are going to secure the second spot, spot either way.
And now it gets interesting because the situation we are in right now. I remember we talked a lot about me and you, Majutek. We talked a lot about how Matty LODIS can do in the second part of the split and so on and so on. Well, right now they are not doing good. and that's the problem, because they are really not in the position where they can be treated as the favorites, I would say, because they are not winning a lot of games. So if they want to like get into the playoffs, they need to win right now.
Yeah, but I have one counter to what you just said. Matty
Okay.
USA LODIS are bootcamping right now. So maybe bootcamp buff. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it did work with back to the game in the previous split, right? They were losing, then they boot camped for a little while, and boom, they started winning. It's a little bit of a late boot camp, but you know, in this situation, anything is a very much needed remedy for Matty USA LODIS, because they still have a chance, unlike some other teams. Because, for example, we do have to wave goodbye to Iron Bulls when it comes to the chances of getting into the playoffs with 1-9. There is no more chance for them to get out of this situation.
I mean, your counter is very good. Like both of your counters is very good, but I still would say that bootcamp buffs are a bit overrated. I saw Xavi tweet that he said about his coach that he's the worst football player that he ever saw. So I don't know if it's a good thing to say about the coach, but if they draft better than they did last week, I think there is definitely a possibility of them becoming a better team, because like I said, like I feel like their drafts are a little bit desperate to me, I would say, because it feels a little bit that they're just trying to play around specific things that are not working out for them, that are not like usual drafts, that they are trying to do something crazy. And if you're trying to do something crazy every single time, it feels like you yourself think of as worse team than the other one.
Okay, I mean, the bootcamp is quite an interesting topic, and I would love to ask you, Kasper, because you've been a coach, you knew probably many coaches, so maybe some inside info of what is actually happening on the bootcamp. We know there's a lot of fun, there's a lot of integration in between players and coaching staff, etc. But is it actually, I mean, way more maps to be played as scrims, way more analysis, or players are just doing pretty much the same, but not in their own homes, in one very big room with a couple of computers?
I mean, it depends. It depends on how do you want to approach the bootcamp. So when I was bootcamping in devils.one, we had two bootcamps, one in summer split, one in spring split, obviously. And the one we had spring split was a bit crazy, I would say. We even did some like reminiscing a few days back with Diago, who was my jungler at the time, and he said, yeah, it was just kind of funny because we weren't so experienced. It was my first split as a coach, so it was also like new for me. And there was a situation where, for example, we were trying to make a scrim, and one of our players literally just slept throughout the whole day. And Zamulek, who was our AD carry at the time, was so angry that he just stood up. He went to this guy's room, and he was literally punching the door until he opened. And after 25 minutes, he opened, and we started the scrim, but 25 minutes late. So yeah, this was, for example, the first situation that happened. The second situation I remember was that we had really good scrims during the bootcamp. I remember we had scrims versus Giants, for example, versus JDXL, versus I believe there was a team from Polish League as well, and it was not a usual approach because usually teams from Polish League don't want to scrim versus other teams from Polish League due to the leagues and so on. But we decided to scrim them as well. And the scrim results definitely improved during the bootcamps. Official results also improved during the bootcamps. But was it due to the fact that we were on the bootcamp? I have no idea. I think it was more due to the fact that we are just speaking more with each other. We were more open with each other. We were just like building this team atmosphere, I would say. And that worked out.
That could play a huge factor for Matty USA LODIS, as they need it. They need anything to improve their current position. And the best moment is actually today, playing against the GRP Esports, current number 4 on our standings. So that's the match. If they win, they still could have hopes. They still have possibilities and chances of making it into the playoffs. If they manage to lose, then within the 3 more play days, I don't believe it's going to happen.
I would say yes, they should drive to try to win today, but at the same time, I am not seeing too many chances, unfortunately, for Matty USA LODIS. I honestly don't remember if I predicted them or Grapeshare today. I would need to see that a bit later. But Grapesharecraft are the kind of a team who are a gatekeeper right now at where they are. First of all, they are pretty comfortable in this place number 4. Second of all, they seem to be losing against everybody above them, but they are winning against everybody below them. So they are in a spot where they should be. And since Matty are pretty below them with 3 wins separating the teams, I am not seeing how many chances they are just statistically for Matty USA LODIS to win today.
I mean, yeah, statistically looking, Matty USA LODIS can definitely surprise us with a lot of things. And the biggest issue that I have with them is that they are very inconsistent. Like, they can play a really good game versus even, I would say, I don't know, Zero Tenacity or someone like that. And then they can go into completely like weird game versus like bottom 6 teams or something like that. They just it just doesn't look good at all, and they definitely need something to work out for them. Something, by something I mean like going for LeBlanc for the Moles. If LeBlanc is not open, then go for Galio. If Galio is not open, then go for Jinx, for Solari. Okay, if like not any of these 3 picks work out, just try something that worked on scrims. Then Skarner is gonna be open. If you play Skarner, pick Skarner. If Skarner is gonna be banned, then just go for Zyra, I guess, because Zyra is a strong pick. But then also the question shows up, like, okay, Zyra is a strong pick, but the real question is like, does Ketin play it? Does Ketin play her? If he doesn't, then he's missing out. So a lot of weird things right now that we don't know the answer to.
Yeah, and a lot of questions that will be asked on the last match of today. Before that, Orbit Anonymo and devils.one. For Orbit Anonymo, I don't know, miracle run. I mean, we saw it happen with Gentleman's Gaming back in the times, but for me, it just doesn't feel like it might happen today. Orbit Anonymo have been playing a little bit better recently. The pressure is off their shoulders, and pretty much the goal might be as well. Today, taking on devils.one, only 1 win away from the team of devils.one. What are your thoughts about this topic, and what did you predict, guys, on this match?
This is gonna be a banger. Go ahead, Solari, because I feel like you're trying to say something. Go ahead.
No, I'm not trying to say something. I'm trying to remember what I predicted. I have memory issues, Kasper. I don't remember what I said was going to win.
Sorry. Wait, I'll check it out for you. It's called predykcja in Polish. Wait,
Yeah,
give me a second.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll find it as well. Predykcja. I don't see predykcja, unfortunately. So
Orbit Anonymo, devils.one. You, Solari, went with devils.one.
Me too, I think.
Same as Kasper, and same as me.
I mean, Kasper is wearing a very distinct shirt today, so he had no choice.
Yeah, I'm devils.one fan today because they are fighting for my prediction. Same as you, Majutek. Same as you. You went for devils.one as well.
But I went with Matty USA LODIS on the match against Grapesharecraft, so I'm on the opposite side of you guys.
No, it doesn't matter in the end, because overall what matters is that you went for devils.one in the end. That's the important part.
I did.
And Orbit Anonymo have the most player from second Ultraliga roster, which means you betrayed second Ultraliga. Say it, Majutek. Say it like it is.
Ooh.
devils.one came to this league from the second division. I'm not betraying anyone.
I mean, they only have 1 player from the second division. Krisha was never in the second Ultraliga. Nor was
they have
Matty.
the coach from the second division, the caster of the second division.
As we all know, I was a coach. I can say coach is useless. It doesn't matter. Go. Like, do you have any other arguments?
No, sorry, Kasper. I lost. I betrayed.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will take this win as a W. Now we can move forward. We can focus on important stuff.
I will take the win on the predictions. I promise you.
I mean, if
Who's winning, by
win,
the way, so far?
It's DrBrilmann, I think. Yeah. The guy never.
He hasn't been here yet.
Yeah, the guy hasn't been in the whole Ultraliga season. He's just smashing predictions. I respect that.
What will happen when he finally arrives to the broadcast?
I mean, then probably his win is just gonna snowball into I don't know what. It's just gonna be looking very, very good for him. I think he has like 30 something points. He's definitely ahead. So yeah, good for him.
All right,
Good for them.
my dear colleagues, we have one very much last topic for this pre-show. Iron Wolves 0 Tenacity. This match is about to happen soon, but let's wrap it up. And how are we seeing it?
We are seeing it as one-sided, most likely. I don't predict Bulls will be in shape to pull out anything crazy for us. Crazy maybe, but not crazy enough to win against Zero Tenacity, because we saw so much consistency from our number one team at the moment. I don't think for Iron Wolves, even though it's a desperate situation, they could, they have nothing to lose, they could try to pull something out. I don't think it's going to be enough to do anything to Zero Tenacity.
Well, they definitely need to change their draft approach. We've seen Yanksas
Yeah.
only on weak side champions in the jungle, like Sejuani, like Trundles, like, I don't know, like champs like that, mainly. And it's not working out. Clearly, it's not working out. So what they need to do right now is they need to be in the better position draft wise. Right now, like we heard it from most of the guys on Polish broadcast, on English broadcast, AP junglers are the meta. You can play Kartus, you can play Zyra, you can play Lilia, you can play literally
Alisia.
anyone.
Yeah.
And the clear is just so fast. So instead of going Sejuani or something, give Yanksas Kartus, give Yanksas Zyra, give him something that he can play, and he can definitely carry the team. I believe if they give him something like that, it should be enough to take the W, even versus Zero Tenacity.
Even versus Zero Tenacity. Oh,
Yes.
you brave man.
I am sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
When
no.
it's needed most.
Because it depends. If he can play it, because we don't know if he can play it. I will actually check it out.
Okay.
If he cannot play it, then like I don't know. Like you as a player, you need to be able to adapt, right? You need to be able to be
Yeah.
in certain position. Like even if the game is going hard for you, you need to be able to play something like that. Okay, the last 5 champions that he played: Xinzao, Rek'Sai, Skarner, Morgana, Diana. Diana is even good. Diana is seen very often as a counter towards Kartus and Zyra lately. So if Blue Jor decides to go for something like that, it's gonna work out most likely.
Yeah.
For him. He played Brand as well. He didn't play any of Zyra or anything. So if I'm Zero Tenacity, I already know what to expect. He's not going to play Zyra.
Yeah.
He's not going to play Kartus. We are not scared of that. He can play Diana, but is he going to be a good Diana? We will see about that.
Yeah, but that's the case of junglers, and yes, I do agree that junglers dictate the tempo of the game and dictate how the early game is going to work. Is your weak side going to be an actual weak side without the presence of your jungler? Are you going to focus on strong side, etc.? But just talking about the lanes, I will 100% agree on with Solari. I don't believe that Iron Wolves have what it takes individually, skill-wise, to beat Zero Tenacity that are actually aiming towards the first place, not only in regular season, but actually in the playoffs. Iron Wolves should be like, it's tough to say, but I will say it. It feels like a warm-up for them right now. We are playing just one map, just, taking your strong peaks, warming up yourself for the next training session or something.
That's a rough way to put it, but yeah, I kind of have to agree with you. Just looking at the individual matchup, I don't think Iron Bulls have a single lane that is going to beat Zero Tenacity, unless Zero Tenacity are going to troll their lanes out, because it does happen sometimes. Let's give it to them.
I mean, something that can happen for Iron Wolves is the fact that actually right now, the situation is quite different than what they had previously. Previously, they could have been stressed out about, well, we are not going to make a playoffs or something like that. It probably just stressed them out. Now, they are not in the situation where they can even make playoffs. So if they are in this sort of situation, that means that most likely, like, you're just there's no reason to be stressed about anything right now.
I mean, yeah, but the stress is a relief for the players. You're taking the pressure off. You can go with something crazy in the draft, in a, I don't know, level 1, level 2 scenario. But in the end, I just don't see it. Zero Tenacity have beaten Forsaken, have beaten Back to the Game in the second split of the season, been doing rather good in the EPL. Harpoon is well and healthy now. He's even passed his Matura exams, so he should be happy and just chilling, just playing the game without any pressure whatsoever. I mean, is there a pressure connected to Zero Tenacity about making playoffs? No. Taking the first place? Maybe, but just looking at the caliber of those players coming from Spain, French, or any other region before joining Zero Tenacity, they are used to the pressure of winning the regional leagues.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, I don't have much to add. I just wanted to say, for Zero Tenacity, there is no pressure. I would say this is the team that we see constant improvement from, but I wouldn't say that even the pressure for improvement in the end of this split is too harsh on them, because they have already grown a lot, and I feel like they are in their best shape to go into the playoffs.
I think they are. I think right now, looking at the situation that we are currently in as Zero Tenacity, if I'm Zero Tenacity, I'm just like, well, what else I'm supposed to do? I just won anything during the regular season. I can just chill. I can check some strategies. You can run the drafts and see, well, how they work out, right? So, for example, if the drafts are gonna work out well, new drafts, then definitely something can be surprising for other teams. You can try out some different strategies, because right now Zero Tenacity, they don't have any pressure. They are in the situation where they don't need to stress about Ultraliga. They need to stress about how are they gonna do in EMEA Masters, because we know that they are gonna be in EMEA Masters.
Yeah. As along what? How many slots do we have for EMEA Masters this time? 6? 4. 4. So what do we predict? So it's going to be Zero Tenacity, Forsaken, most likely. Back to the game. And who?
And Gripcho, devils.one. I guess Gripcho. Like, if I were to pick someone like that, it sounds like Gripcho, like the most probable chance. Majutek, what do you think about that?
Are this prediction counting to our prediction sheet or no?
No.
I was talking on the phone with Wojtek, the CEO of Matty USA LODIS, like yesterday, regarding some matters about their teams, and I talked to him that I really, really strongly believe that we are going to meet on the Ultraliga finals in person, and he said to me that he already booked some tickets for the players, and they have no other choice than to make it. So I'm predicting Matty USA LODIS.
Oh, that's a classic mistake. They're not the first ones to make it, but I've heard, I'm not going to drop the names, but I've heard things like, oh, we have already booked all the tickets for us for like this, type of event, like playoffs, finals, whatever. We have no chance of losing that one. That they stress out because they're not, winning enough. This is the worst thing you can do for your team.
I mean, look at the bright side. At least Orbit and Anonymo won't have to book anything right now. Like, I mean, they were used to doing that, right? But now that they don't need to do anything, because they are not in the situation where they will be going to the playoffs most likely, because they won versus Iron Wolves last week, which gave them a shot, but they are still they are in the situation where they will just we even talked to Yeti, I remember, on the Polish broadcast, and he said, well, we don't really aim for playoffs right now. We just aim for specifically finishing higher than Matty LODIS. So this is literally their approach. So good luck.
But I have two interesting things, and actually it's going to be one thing, the schedule. GRP Esports and Matty USA LODIS are going to play today, and the winner maybe not takes it all, but is in a better position when it comes to making playoffs. So let's say Matty USA LODIS wins today. What's going to happen? Tomorrow, Iron Wolves. Next week, Orbit Anonymo Esports. And they are going to end with Zero Tenacity, the match that shouldn't matter, but okay, let's count, for example, 2 wins plus today's win on GRP Esports. That's 3 out of 4. That's the best case scenario, in my opinion. When it comes to GRP, tomorrow, back to the game. The next day, Forsaken. And the last match, devils.one. It's not an easy schedule for them.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah, this is scheduled if, honestly. If Matty USA LODIS somehow win today, this is a massive boost for them and a really real, that sounds awful, a real possibility to get into the playoffs. For Gripcho, yeah, it's the opposite. Even if they win today, chances of them still doing it are not confirmed.
I mean, yeah, but we need to remember that when you're playing against a team like Matty USA LODIS, for example, you need to remember that it's all about momentum. If you're able to stop them early, how many times were we able to see Matty USA LODIS come back into the game? I haven't seen them do that once, because it's either they snowball out of anything and they just win instantly, or they just give up very early. Like it just feels this way. It just feels this way that they are in the situation most of the time where they just lose early, they don't come back into the game, or they win early and they just snowball the game.
I mean, yes, that's correct. I was trying to look into my head of them to remind myself the matches of Matty USA LODIS, and not only in this split, but actually in the previous split in the second division. And yeah, feels like it. If they have control over the game, then everything is fine. You know, players are happy, fans are happy. If they need to make a comeback from let's say a 5k goal deficit, then the problems start to kick in. Maybe Domoles has his AP Kaisa and he's landing like 10 shots in a row. That's great. But in other scenarios, I don't know. PMK on Yono, crazy backdoor, maybe. But that's just like 2 champions, 2 possibilities out of 160 something. So yeah, for me, it just doesn't feel like they need to start strong and, you know, a steady course towards the Nexus. Otherwise, there might be problems.
I mean, yeah, PMK with Yone is that definitely it gives you some possibility, but I wouldn't count that yeah, it's gonna happen for sure, because like he plays this champion, but it's not like your only win con that you're gonna have, right?
Yeah. And plus, when was the last time we actually saw PMK playing Yone or something of that sort?
Like
They mostly
3
just
weeks
throw
ago?
him. Yeah, exactly. 3 weeks ago, which is not enough for a player that is really good on roles with a lot of agency, but the team keeps putting him to the weak side, and he cannot win confidently on the weak side, and he cannot influence the game as much as he could if he was allowed those picks like Yone or something of that sort.
I mean, I still feel like looking at the games that we've seen so far, it feels like every single time they are just playing different drafts. I'm looking at Matty USA LODIS, obviously. It just feels like every single time they are just playing differently. They are sometimes they are playing PMK on Ornn, and oh,
Bless you.
thank you. And sometimes they are just playing PMK on Yone, for example, right? So you need to make up your mind. Are you gonna play PMK on strong side? Are you gonna play PMK on weak side? Because if you don't find your style, it's gonna be very hard for you to win.
We've said enough about the chances of Matty USA LODIS. Maybe we can focus on GRP Esports. And just for your information, viewers, we are not going to be stuck here forever. We are waiting for some problems to be solved. Is the client and technical issues matters from the side of the players. We just need to wait it up, wait for them to fix them. And we are going eventually to start with a draft, I assume. But when it comes to GRP Esports, on this very match, the last match of today, they don't need Yone in the top lane. They don't need this 2 or 3 trick champion pool on the mid lane. They have the quality of the players. They have the backgrounds of the organization. They have the coaching staff that showed us decently nice drafts, to be honest, and they have some talented players. Just to be honest with you, I'm looking at Majutek that could potentially solo kill everybody in good conditions. Artoria sometimes being amazingly good on the mid lane, and Fetsky. I'm a huge fan of Fetsky because he's playing so aggressively. Then I do believe sometimes maybe even Harpoon could let him get killed 1v1.
As you said, what they don't need, I can tell you confidently what they need today, and just in general, they need a very aggressive, all-in type of draft, because that is where they excel at. You already talked about Fetsky and Majutek. I think everybody else really works around very aggressive drafts really great. I will never shut up about Sentu, because he's an excellent player of those engaged supports, like Rel, for example, just really great understanding of his role in the team. Majutek and Belit are both good follow-ups. Artoria and Fetsky are great at both providing the damage from afar or picking champions like Kaiser Tristada and joining into the fray as well. I think this team really excels at making sure they are the ones to pull the trigger in the team fights and to force those fights onto the enemy. And today, playing against Matty USA LODIS, if they do it as we've seen Gripchu doing it already before, I don't think Matty USA LODIS will be ready for all that aggression.
I mean, that's the thing, that Matty USA LODIS, most of the time at least, they are ready for the aggression because they themselves are playing very aggressively. But seeing at how they played previously, few games at least, it looks like there could be a situation where they, for example, they give up some advantages during the early game and mid game, and it could be a little bit weird. We will see about that, because I just hope for a good game today. Honestly, I don't have the favorites.
Yeah.
Even devils.one for me is like, yeah, I mean, they can win, but they don't need to. I just feel like we just need to have a banger games, and that's it.
Hey, you don't say that wearing their t-shirt, brother. That's unfair. Why would you wear it in the first place then? You'd be like, yes, devils.one, I love you, let's go. That's what I'm waiting from you.
I mean, no.
Why?
like
That destroys the whole point.
did you see their results, Solari?
I did, but there is also such a thing as hopium.
I mean, I wish nothing but the best to them. I wish nothing but the best, but I just wish that me having this shirt will just help them to get a little bit of a boost, because so far they play like I should be not really that proud of wearing that shirt. That's my opinion.
Does it mean that I shall go to my closet and bring the Lodis?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Majutek. You can go. Just
All
go.
right.
I have a cap that Eska sent me 2 years ago when they were still a thing.
Oh my god! I mean, now you can sell it for like 200,000 zloty, because it's like worth so much. You know, it's just
You
worth so
think
much
so?
right now. Yeah, insane.
Wow. That's
These
actually a
guys
nice
need to
jersey.
win today.
Show us a bit more.
The nickname?
Oh, Majutek. Oh, that looks good.
I don't understand
Proste historia.
why did they put Majutek instead of Majutek? It doesn't really like.
I
Yeah,
don't
they
know
made a
either.
mistake. Not
Maybe
nice.
because I'm changing my nickname like every week or so. They just went with the default one.
Makes sense.
I guess.
I mean, yeah.
All right. We're talking about team T-shirts and other stuff, but I do believe that we would love to talk about the draft. Sadly, it's going to be delayed, and we have to think about other topics to talk about.
Go ahead.
how's
You're the
it,
host.
guys?
Yes, I'm the host. I just wasn't prepared, to be sitting here with you. We went through pretty much every match of today. We went through the schedule for tomorrow and next week. We went through the chances of 3 teams making the playoffs. The last one thing that comes to my mind is Iron Wolves, if they will be stuck at the last place, and it just looks like it. They are going to be demoted to the promotion tournament, as funny as it sounds, and be battling against 3 teams from the second division. Do you believe, I'm not sure that you are even watching the second division or know what's going on, but do you believe that Iron Wolves have what it takes to save the spot from decaying to the second division?
I'm not quite sure, because on the one hand, yeah, it feels like they have experience, and they have a lot of experience. So in like best of fives, or in like things, let's say, that would really, like in the games that matter, they should be a favorite. But it still feels like they don't have the skill required. So I'm not quite sure how much really it will give them to have this sort of experience.
I actually have a question to you, Majutek, in that regard, because you know Division 2 teams much better. And unfortunately, I haven't been following up Division 2. So if Iron Wolves are facing the relegation tournament, what are the teams in Division 2 that they should be scared of? Are there any?
All right. So first of all, we do have a team that's actually had promoted to the second division by the open qualifications at the beginning of the summer split. It's called Juicy Ballers, and it's the team. No,
It's the team with Damkex, right?
The team with
Oh.
Zora, Uchu, Ivanan, Damkex, and Gepard. I do believe
Not
4
bad.
out of 5 players with Ultraliga experience. Zora, Damkex, Gepard, Uchu, of course. Ivanan is like a prodigy of the second division. This guy basically plays everything on the mid lane besides the mid lane champions. He's been playing like Aphelios. He's been playing even, Zed, Irelia, maybe there are some normal champions, but he's been playing
Disgusting.
Nafiri and stuff like that. And he's been
Nafiri!
winning like
Oh my
85% of matches. So that's really interesting.
I like this guy.
The second team that comes to my mind is Mividron, the team of coach and founder Valuta that's been in the previous season in Forsaken, I do believe. That's the team that always gathers the best talents from the Polish underground leagues and promotes them to the second division with pretty strong lineup
The
as
first
well.
division as well.
Yup.
Yeah, I mean, Valuta wasn't he even coaching the. Who was he coaching last split?
Forsaken.
Yeah, Forsaken, exactly. And now what is he actually doing?
He's coaching in like I don't know, some league, some team. Okay, we do have the table for the second
Oh.
division. Thank you very much. So we do have Mividron on the third spot currently. We do have Pakmiko with some good players as well, and a really nice young jungle prodigy Davcho. He's like 16 years old, stomping pretty much everybody in the jungle. Interesting team, ST Rustikud. That's Estonian team that actually went through Baltic Playgrounds, so-called third Ultraliga back in the times. And actually in ST Rustikud, I do believe Roof was playing in the mid lane before joining Iron Wolves once again. So there are some interesting cases regarding those teams from the second division, but mostly we are looking at the current top 3 to be moved into the promotion tournament.
I love these names, by the way. I feel like Ultraliga could improve a lot if they had juicy bowlers.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not like anything is gonna top shot the Bobra in my own mind, but like
Yeah.
we need teams like that.
but it also speaks a lot about the level of the second Ultraliga if juicy bowlers are first and Damkex retired. I mean, Damkex literally retired like 6 months ago or something like that, and now he's playing in a team called Juicy Bowlers.
Juicy bowlers with them.
Yeah, they are balling in this league. They are. It feels like they are playing, the first 10 or 15 minutes, and you have a feeling like, why is this team first place? Why is this team so good? Everybody could beat them. And then the 15-minute marks comes, and they are playing like, bunch of fakers, basically out roaming and out fighting everybody. They lost one game mostly because Gepard decided to play Camille support and trolled all the way.
Are they still leaving Rumble open for Ucho or not anymore?
Like half of the times, yes.
I mean, like, how can people not even like just take notes? Like, if you leave Rumble open, he's gonna kill you. Simple maths.
But
That's true.
That's the case of playing against a team like that. You need to take care of Zora, who would play champions like Nasus, Kale on the top lane. You can never predict that. Ivanan, the guy who can just casually, drop Nafiri on the mid lane, and you don't know how to play against it because you never did. You have Damkex usually playing hyper carries and Gepard playing the usual stuff, but then Uchu with his AP jungler, so you need like 10 bans in the first phase to be able to survive the draft.
Insane. I mean, Damkex winning is like putting a smile on my face because I feel like it's been a year since I've seen Damkex win a game, so it's good. Like, the last time I've seen him win the game was in the first Ultraliga. I mean, I'm kind of sad with how his career went because for me, at least, he was a very promising talent when he first went into the Ultraliga. He even had this huge highlight of him on the Twitch, like flanking on Team SK Gaming. When he was in Team SK Gaming, but then it just went downwards. But he's a really good video maker. Like I often contact him if I want to make a video on my YouTube channel, and he's like, no problem. But unfortunately, he's a little above my pay grade right now, so I cannot afford him. Damkex. Apparently, Juicy Bowlers are paying better money than me, even though they are not organization.
And they have a better name than you. I'm sorry. I like your name, Kasper, but like, You're not juicy ballers, okay? Let's
And
be
yeah,
real.
I need to change my nickname on YouTube to Juicy Clepsydra, and then maybe I'll find someone interested in it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if anyone wants to contact me from today now on, I'm Juicy Clepsydra. I'm not Clepsydra, not anything like that.
Can I have it clipped and sent?
Yeah,
to,
no,
like,
no
Twitter and
problem. I will
everywhere? We
even
need
change.
safe
I will
place
even
to-
change. I will even change the name of my podcast to Podcast of Juicy People or something like that.
Hello, producer. Can we change the name of Kasper Gutkowski to Juicy Clepsydra this time?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not just Majutek who needs to suffer, right?
You're next, Solari.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
you're next.
I'm dreading this moment. You already like threatened to call me World Solari with Ari in the end, so it's not really a threat. But you couldn't come up with anything else. As long as you don't call me Lunari, I'm fine.
Guys,
What?
I heard an information from the base. We are connecting with the studio in Warsaw, and we will have the draft.
No, I think it's fake. Fake
You
news.
think so?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me double check. Okay, I need to say bye-bye because they are summoning me to the
No.
No
draft.
problem.
Good luck,
Bye-bye.
everybody.
Bye bye, Majutek. Oh,
Oh, he was not
actually, it wasn't
kidding.
fake. Okay, he wasn't
Oh, I
kidding.
thought
Wait,
it was a
let's go.
joke.
Yeah, me too, me too. I thought it was a joke as well. But no problem, Solly. We are back, and Iron Wolves decided not to ban, or they've been... Oh, it's probably a punishment, right?
They probably were forced, unfortunately, not to ban because they had, I assume, technical difficulties on their side. So, well, yeah, we all know technical difficulties unfortunately happen from time to time. You want to go for a couple RMs and the game says, no, you should go and touch some grass. But, well, we are here in the end. We are in the draft with Zero Tenacity on the blue side, the Wolves are on the red side. The usual bans. Don't expect anything unusual on 14.13. Honestly, it's Talia LeBlanc from Zero Tenacity side, Malachi from Wolves side. I wonder how they will approach the usual, last bounce from the red side, because there is usually Skana, there is Tristana, there is Zyra, there is Rumble. Who will they choose to ban out?
Skarner, I guess. I mean, they can leave Rumble open. Maybe Melonic won't play it, but I would ban out Skarner. Okay, Skarner is open. Our Zero Tenacity just gonna straight up pick it. I
No.
guess no?
No,
Okay.
no.
Blurzor goes for Zyra, Yanksas go for Diana. I'm
Maybe,
calling it
If
now.
he-
I'm calling it now.
if he wants to. Okay, they don't go for Zyra immediately. They have banned out Xin Zhao, so they definitely have some plans for the jungle. And I assume if Zyra is open after these 2 picks, they will still go for her. But I wonder if Wolves can try to predict it. Will they take her for themselves? I would say no, but will they try to counter her already? They can.
I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. Skarner picked for Arnax. I mean, it could be for Yanksas as well, but we know that Skarner's mainly topside right now. Tristana for Domas wouldn't be a big of a surprise, and it is gonna be Tristana for Domas. So now Blurzor is in a bit of a interesting position. He can go Rumble in the jungle. That's also a possibility. He can go for AD pick, which would be not that great, or he can go for AP pick, but then you have double AP.
I wouldn't want to see double AP on their side, and I don't think they want it either. I still think, okay, so no Rumble jungle. At least one part of this has been answered to us, but it is going to be Lucian, most likely on the mid lane. I am almost confident that it's going to be Lucian on the mid lane for Korotkiy.
It should be, but is it gonna be Sejuani versus Xinzao? I mean, it's not gonna be because Xinzao is banned, but then what Yanksas is gonna pick, that's the interesting part. What is he gonna do? Solari, any predictions?
Oh,
Morgana in the
Ah,
jungle!
you said he did play her, right? So that makes
Yeah,
sense.
That makes sense. And he decided to pick it early. That's the interesting pick, honestly. I didn't expect it. I think he picked it in the... I think he picked it during the relegations, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure. And yeah, I guess it worked out overall. I mean, maybe he didn't do anything crazy with it, but he still did something. So, yeah, I guess I guess that's okay.
I mean, Morgana is still a flex. We gotta think about that. She can be sent to Domas or to Roof or to Ends, however they decide to shift her around. But I would assume that this is Morgana going into Gentek's hands, especially since now there is no Zyra on the side of Zero Tenacity in the jungle. That means that nobody is going to be able to outfarm Morgana in the jungle.
Yeah, and I mean, 4th pick for Iron Wolves right now. Let's see it, Solly. what is open for them? I mean, they can go straight up for the support, and they are gonna go for support. It's gonna be Leona with, I mean, who? Tristana, maybe, or I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If you go, I mean, yeah. If Harpoon goes for Zeri here, then Jhin is a possibility. But this Zeri, I would love her with Enchanter here. You already have Sejuani as the engage. You have Rumble as the engage. Just go for it, the Enchanter here. You have Lucian as well. Just please go for the Enchanter. Lulu is good. Yumi is a little bit, I would say, crazy, but also works out. Just go for the Enchanter. It's been a while since I've seen it. He's gonna go for Alistar. It's not bad. He can definitely peel a lot, same as Enchanter. But it's a little bit of a different type of the champion, so I'm not quite sure if I like it that much. And Iron Wolves last pick for Roof, I guess.
Most likely. I want to see something with a lot of range. Maybe something with an early game potential, so Varus or Jhin. Okay, they go for Drinks in the end. That is not the early game potential as much as I would like to see it, but it is definitely pretty good range to compete with Zeri, to compete with Lucian especially. She should be relatively safe for the majority of the fight, unless it is going to be a really stellar focus from Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, and now, I mean, it's Jinx, it's Tristana, resets, like for Jinx, reset on the bomb for Tristana, Morgana. I don't want to be the first one to say it, but I feel like Iron Wolves, maybe they can surprise a little bit. I mean, I can see the possibility of that for sure.
And I gotta say, Zero Tenacity still have a pretty solid draft. It is a draft that is pretty straightforward. You know exactly what it's going to do. It's an easy to execute one. For Wolves, there is a little bit more, but what ifs. But at the same time, it has a character. It is definitely inspired. And I can see that it can work out, because even individually, there are some really strong champions who can become absolutely overpowered through the course of the game. We're talking about Skana on the top lane, and Skana on the top lane tends to become almost unkillable tank for the front lane for the Wolves. We're talking about Morgana, who is on her own kind, is going to be super helpful into the tankier members of Zero Tenacity, so Sejuani and Alistar. And we're talking about really good carries who can both stay afar or join the fight directly.
I mean, the question is who's going to be getting kills, right? Because, like, we had this discussion a lot of times. I remember even during the send to run for a few kills, like, who is gonna be getting the kills? Is it gonna be Skarner? Is it gonna be Morgana? Who do you want to give the kills to actually right now? Yeah. I'm thinking, because there's Morgana who can get the kill, sure, but if I'm Iron Wolves, I would prefer to give the kills to Tristana, I would prefer to give the kills to Jinx, I would prefer to give the kills to... I'm not sure if Skarner is the right answer, but definitely Skarner getting more tanky versus a team like Zero Tenacity could give you a lot of results.
No, I would say it should be Domus and Roof first priority, no matter what happens, because Jinxes can always go into more of a support-ish build. If, money is really tough, there is always a possibility to go into something that is more shield-oriented even. Arnax, Skana is really good at power farming on the side lanes, so that is something Wolves can try to discover throughout the course of the game if, again, things don't really work out for them. Roof and Domus are the other story. It's either you give them as much gold as possible from early on, or you need to wait for a long time, and while you wait, Harpoon is going to come online earlier than you. So I would say Roof and Domus getting the gold are non-negotiable. Everybody else can survive without it.
Yeah, but I still feel like Harpoon getting towards the strong point, he needs to wait at least for 3 items, or 2.5. Then he's like online, then he's doing a good job, but earlier than that, I don't feel like Zeri is going to be a problem, especially with the combo that Iron Wolves are having right now.
No, but Kofti is going to be a problem. Lucian is going to be a problem. It's not going to be an easy game for him, though, because there is a lot of range on everybody on the side of Wolves. He's not outranging Morgana's Q or Tristana or Jinx, for example. Well, that's like the majority of the Wolves. But he is going to deal pretty solid damage to them, especially when level 6 is unlocked. And Lucian does have a lot of early game potential, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's the possibility of trying to play around that. But I still feel like Blurzor is going to be the most important person on Zero Tenacity side. You would think like, oh, Sejuani, I mean, why Sejuani? She's going to be useless, right? I mean, just a tank. But with the amount of engage that you're having, you kind of need Sejuani. Because Sejuani needs to be on the front to be able to tank the Morgana engage from the enemy, to be able to tank the Skarner engage, to be able to tank like Leona engage and everyone. That's basically what you need Sejuani for. So we will see if they will be able to withstand the storm from the Iron Wolves, or if the storm is even gonna come. Because like we need to see some activity from Inxas. If we don't see activity, that means something went wrong.
And then why do you even pick Morgana? I mean, Morgana power farming is okay, I guess, because you can get into the comfortable money zone. You can go towards your Leandries, plus whatever you want as a second item. I don't know, Blackfire Torch or whatever. Honestly, there are so many options. But at the same time, having Morgana and not using her a lot around the lanes is a shame, because she works really well around the... Yeah, that's a lot of damage, by the way. But just to quickly finish, she works well around the setup, and there is a lot of setup from the side of Wolves, and at the same time, she brings her own setup on top of that. So not using her is a sin.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, Solari, on that one. And by the way, funny fact about Lucian versus Tristana. Did you know that if you fully utilize your combo on Tristana, like bomb, with the jump on the champion, with a Q, with everything, and if you utilize your full combo on Lucian, it's basically the identical damage. Like they deal identical damage at the start.
Just the base numbers, no items on top, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Kofte is just literally running over Domas right now. Quite literally.
Does he have a dash? Oh, he is going to have a dash soon, so Yingsis is not going to catch him off guard. But yes, he is running over him, and when two champions with pretty much the same early game damage have such an uneasy situation, you can literally tell that some of them is having a good game, and Kofte is doing great at bullying the opponent out and taking the teleport out of Domus.
And what can Melonic do on the top lane? That's also the question, because right now, I mean, Melonic, it will definitely be his goal, right? It will definitely be his goal to get some kills, to get ahead, to be able to do as much as he can, being Rumble, being able to engage, being able to do some damage, especially taking into the consideration that he is basically the solo AP damage dealer in his team.
Oh, that's true. I mean, we don't really have too much AP damage on either of the sides, especially if Jinxes doesn't get ahead. But yeah, we have Jinxes on the side of Wolves. Alex is not going to be the damage dealer, definitely. His role is not about that, and then on Tenacity's side is just Melonic and Blurzer.
I mean, I feel like Melonic and Blurzer are very strong 2v2 right now, and that's the case, right?
Yeah,
I mean, if you combine the damage from Sejuani early with Rumble, it's very easy to get rid of even Skarner at the beginning. So definitely Yanksas needs to be careful, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have to go forward. Or, speaking of going forward, Kofte is looking for something.
He's constantly looking for something, to be fair. He's just very aggressive on this lane, but he has 2 cookies. He is fully allowed to look for whatever he wants, has the dash available. Jinxes, however, kind of has a similar idea on his mind.
Yeah, Yanksas wants to make sure that nothing is gonna happen to Domas, but Yanksas has been spotted, so now Kofte knows that, well, if I go for the dive, I'm most likely not making it out alive.
Yes, that's why he's recalling. There is nobody around him to just shadow him, but I feel like he's confident enough about his position. Plus, he has a rather good ward, on the right side of the river. That he's
but he decided not to. He decided not to recall. And Morgana is there, but she's on the ward. Kofte, just playing it safe. And look at that, Morgana, who is supposed to be like this power farming jungler that is gonna be so much faster than Sejuani, is actually behind because she already went to her stop side. She didn't find anything. Kofte already decided to go for a trade. Almost killed Domas, by the way, right now. Domas is like 1 health, literally, has to recall. And Yinxas is just so scared of going for something like on the mid lane, on top lane, that he's just not finding anything right now. Like, look, he's playing Dark Harvest, by the way, and he has 0 stacks in 7 minutes. If you continue that for the next 7 minutes, you're gonna be in the very wrong spot, in the very bad position, buddy.
Yeah, that's unfortunately something we've talked about in the context of Wolves and in the context of... who was it? Matty USA LODIS, I believe. When the draft is actually not too bad sometimes. The draft is interesting, the draft definitely has a potential, but they don't utilize it in the game itself. And it doesn't matter how interesting a draft is if you don't do anything interesting in it on the Summoner's Rift.
Exactly, and so far, speaking of doing something interesting, this corner is 30 minions behind. I mean, he's not having fun. But maybe they are gonna have fun right now. Alisia in the wrong position, and looking for the kill, looking for the reset, and he is gonna find it. The ultimate from Yengzas will also find the damage, but there is Blurzor. They're all low on health. There should be a situation where maybe Harpoon is gonna find something for himself. He's looking for the damage, he's looking for the reset on the ultimate, and he is gonna find it. So it's gonna be a 1-for-1 in the end, but definitely a lot of summoners burned.
And ENG sacrificing himself in the end to make sure that's not going to be a triple kill is a bold move, to be fair. If only Zero Tenacity have the ward in the furthest push, maybe Harpoon could have tried to go for more. But definitely, as you said, a really unfortunate situation that Zero Tenacity's Bolton have found themselves into, having not enough vision on or even not understanding on time that Jinxes is going to come. But look at how low everybody is, especially Jinxes with no mana even to fire back. It is no other way for Bulls, no other option to do other than sacrifice ends and make sure everybody else runs away.
Now, I mean, Z10, it's 1-1 in kills, but Melonic with this amount of pressure, he can just do whatever he wants, but he needs to be careful as well, because Yengzas is going for the kill, or at least he tries to. No, just gonna put the W, and yeah, that's it. The ultimate from Melonic. Melonic is just going 1v2. Does he really want to do that? Oh no! Oh no! He's just about to play it! Oh, Yengzas! Such a disaster! It was not supposed to look like that! This Carter ultimate completely missed the Q from Morgana. Oh my god, my eyes!
I need the replay of that because I'm trying to understand whether it was a misplay between the players or just an individual misplay from both of them at the same time, because it was tragic, especially the Q from Morgana. It maybe could have been enough control, enough time in control for Onyx, so that even the fact that Blurzor is around wouldn't have resulted in 2 kills for Zero Tenacity. It's not just 2 kills for Zero Tenacity, it's a double kill for Melonic on Rumble. And don't get me wrong, Rumble is already online with Leandris completed. He is going to feel confident going against everybody.
Oh my god. It ends right now. A lot of damage done by Lucian, a lot of damage done by Sejuani. Is he gonna fall? Not for now at least. Blurzor playing confidently, looking for Domas. He's gonna stun him, but that's about it.
Wait, something happened on the bot lane. Roof is dead, and I see how put in a Dota under the enemy turret. So they were going for a top dive, or we're probably
Hey,
going to
Yengzas is here. Yengzas is here. Is he gonna hit the Q? No. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's hard to comment on that.
Okay, Domas jumps in. Is he gonna do something? No.
No.
Okay, Melonic is diving. Can he actually kill Arnox? The question is, and the answer is no, he cannot. That's a great counter by Arnox, and Melonic maybe decided to go a little bit too far with that one.
Considering that Skana's ultimate just pretty much just went back when this exchange happened, yeah, that was a very bold move from Melonic that did not result into anything good for Jinxes.
I mean, I'm not sure what Yengzas wants to do here, but he's stunned up by Blurzor. The stun, the ultimate is not up by Blurzor, but there's a TP. Can they actually win? Okay, apparently they can. They kill Yengzas instantly. The TP from Arnox, he's right after the recall, he's right after buying some items, but it's just not gonna matter. Another TP coming in by Rumble. So yeah, a lot of action happening. That's what I was hoping for, Solari. You waited for this game for a very, very long time, but finally, when it's here, we have it.
And we have some good action as well. I love how long Blurzor was dancing around Jinxes, making sure that the shield is going to fall off. Because with the shield, he's stunned and he had all the stacks from his E onto Morgana. So next auto attack would have stunned her. But he was waiting because with the shield, it wouldn't have worked out. He was waiting, dancing around. There was even a little flash in the very beginning to escape from the potential Q. And in the end, he waited out for long enough. But we have the replay of what happened on the bot lane. And it looks like it was a tower dive with the Dota starting things out, Harpoon going into the ultimate. That is just so quick and clean.
I mean, clean, that's the correct word here, Solari, because Z10 so far, I mean, they are not taking any prisoners. They are just looking for a clean game. Yes, they lost 2 kills, but I mean, they lost them mainly due to the fact of being too aggressive on both of the sides, on top lane and on bot lane. And right now, Blurzor trying to go for the steal, it's not gonna happen, but he's gonna find something else than a steal. He's gonna find Yengzas. 0-3 right now, Yengzas is. Not going too well for him.
Oh, Domas got a solo kill in the meantime on Kofte. That is some good news for Wolves. On top of that, yeah, they have a Drake. That's kind of good news as well. But Domas is getting some gold being poured into him. Well, not being poured. He's going in and pouring the gold into himself by himself. That is, to be fair. But wait, is it going to be a tower dive? It is, it is, it is.
I mean, is this gonna be a tower dive? But is it gonna work out for Z10? I mean, they are tanking a lot. This Alistar can definitely tank up a lot. So, yeah, it didn't work out. They are just gonna take the plating and just go back. Or are they? Because it looks like Sejuani is interested for going for maybe a little bit more. But yeah, she's just gonna disengage.
Oh, Domas.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay. I
There
mean,
is so much action. Oh, Domas, you're in so much trouble.
Oh, yeah, Domas is dead. Kofta is just gonna finish him up because you need Kofta to get this kill, and he's gonna get it.
Yes.
So that, I mean,
Super
Z10 just
edge.
playing, yeah, Z10 are just playing around their win cons. Harpoon just playing aggressively because he feels like he can do it, because he does have a flash, he does have a cleanse, he is gonna have the ultimate in like literally 20 seconds, so there is no need to play defensively at all.
Yeah, they didn't have his ultimate when they went for this weird tower dive just a couple of seconds ago, so I feel like it was one of the major factors as to why nothing really worked out for them. But in the end, they didn't lose anything there. The only kill that happened in this exchange was actually the one on the mid lane. So it's fine for them, and there is still 73. There is still around 4k gold difference between the team. And again, we have the replay with Blurzer trying to go for the steal, but good reaction from Jenks is not allowing for it to happen. But everything happens afterwards. But I'm looking at the top part of the map. Yes, thank you very much, observers, because that is what's interesting. Really good movements right there from Domas, escaping the majority of the ultimate from Lucian and jumping in and killing him on time. But then, yeah, there was no escape. He didn't have the jump available. If only he had like a fraction of a second more, it should have come off cooldown, but he didn't have it.
I mean, he was literally sandwiched in between, so there was nothing he could have done. He was trying very, very hard, but it was just not possible.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, he found himself in a really bad spot after the whole exchange on the mid lane. But now Zero Tenacity are finding themselves in a rather good spot because they already have the 5 Void Grubs. And now they have the Herald in their hands, which means they are going to push through, I would say, just judging by the state of the map, mid lane turret. It looks like Zero Tenacity should be able to take the bot lane turret just by default, but mid lane turret, I feel like that could be a very nice target for a Herald.
Oh, could be, absolutely. Z10 already have so much advantage right now that they can try to look for anything they want. I mean, bot lane tower, mid lane tower, even the top lane tower, I mean, it's just a matter of time, most likely. Yanksas again on the mid lane, but with all respect to Yanksas, I feel like his presence right now doesn't change anything. He's 0-3 Morgana, he only has Liandry's. I mean, this Morgana is literally a stun bot. I would even risk saying that she has the same amount of like utility that she can give as Ents, or maybe even less, because look at Ents. Ents is trying to look for something, and Yanksas once again caught in the middle of nowhere. What are you doing there, my man? And Harpoon right now, he's feeling freaky. He wants to go in, he wants to dive. Not only him, but Kofte as well. Double kill for him, and that means the tower on bot lane, most likely the tower on the mid lane as well. I mean, Solari, like you said, a lot of possibilities for Z10, and they want to capitalize on all of them.
Yes, they found them. They found a good triple kill for Kofte. That is really important. He is 1-4-1-1, and when he recalls after this fight, he is going to have a really nice cash out from all those kills that he just earned. That is, if Domas doesn't decide to do anything funny, but with a daughter around, he shouldn't go for it, right? Right?
Oh my, Domas, you are most
did he
likely...
even flash?
Oh,
He flashed!
Survived. Yes, he flashed and he survived.
Oh.
So he is gonna be alive, but Z10, we have the replay. First they catch Yanksas,
Yeah.
then they catch Ants, and then they
Yeah.
catch Proof. Domas was the only one who was like,
I mean-
okay guys, I don't want to take the part in it.
I mean, for Yanksas, you can play like that as Morgana. You can try and go right in the midst of the enemy crowd. The problem is, you're not allowed to do so until you have a completed Zhonya's and it's off cooldown. Because Morgana is extremely squishy when she's caught off like that. And apart from her control, she doesn't really have any tools of dealing with the enemies. What you want to be doing is you're jumping into them, you're pressing your ultimate when you know they cannot get away, and then you go into Zhonya's immediately. He did go into the ultimate, but that was milliseconds before he died. So right now, he's 0-4-1. He has 0 stacks on his Dark Seal, and I don't know what's happening with the Dark Harvest, but I assume there's also not much there.
Oh my. Arnox, literally the only one who only died once. I mean, Domas as well, but Domas was saved multiple times. Now Z10, they don't want to wait. They want to go for the dive, and that's a smart decision because look at that. The tower is non-existent right now. Kofte just going for some freaky kills, trying to do a knee left, right, and center, and just getting his 5th kill just like that. Very, very easy for him. And in the meantime, Iron Wolves are going to get themselves the second trade.
But they gotta lose the inner turret in the top lane. That is the perfect situation for Zero Tenacity because they are gonna get the inner turret on the top lane, and with the wave approaching, they could even try to go and threaten the base turret. But no, with Kofte recalling, most likely that's not gonna happen. But the minions are gonna make sure of that.
Oh yes,
With the Herald?
minions. I mean the Herald, yeah, the Herald is not being played, but like I said, an interesting draft. But can we please see? Maybe the producer will be able to show us that. How many stacks does Yenxas have on his Dark Harvest? Because I can guess it's 1, max 2. That means if you decided to pick that, most likely, I'm just saying, most likely, that was a wrong rune, my friend.
Yeah,
But maybe.
this is not...
But maybe now! The opportunity, Solari, opportunity occurs maybe now. ENG decided to engage, but there is Blurs or there is Harpoon. And Harpoon looking for a kill. Instant availability and instant ultimate as well. Yenxas looking for the kill. He decides to go aggressively, and there we go. The first kill for him. The missed ultimate from Arnak, but they decide to go for something more. Domas with the ultimate. And Z10 wants to fight even more. It doesn't look like a good fight for them. They just gave away the kill to Yenxas, so they decide to go a little bit defensively now.
And that is a good idea from them. That is a good decision in the end because the situation in the jungle was not ideal for them. They couldn't see enough. There were some... Oh, wait. What is going on, Domas? Is he getting away? No.
Not.
No.
Oh,
What?
he actually is. And then
No way.
Arnax is also able to survive. Oh,
No.
actually not. He is gonna fall, but now we are having some action, Solari. I thought for the second there is a possibility of Z10 throwing this lead up, but no, they had everything under control. They just wanted to have some fun.
When you have so much lead, you're 9k ahead of your enemy at 20th minute in the game. How do you even throw that? That takes some, specific measurements. It takes some willpower to throw it away. But Wolves are hunting for something, and Roof not gonna find anybody. Nope.
That's about it for hunting, I guess. Nothing else is gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean,
but
who are they gonna hunt? Honestly, just look at Zero Tenacity. 2 items on everybody except for Erdodi.
yeah, not looking too good right now, right? I mean, seeing at what is happening right now, it feels like Yenxas is definitely one of the win cons. He just was able to finish his Lion Drillers a few minutes ago, so maybe now going back to the base, he's gonna have something good for him. Let's see. I mean, he's staying there, and he decided to go for a large road. I mean, it's not the best recall in the world, but I guess you are just trying to afford whatever you can try to afford, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's just trying to get something done, so I don't blame him for that, but they are gonna need way more than that.
I know, but it is the best that they could get out of this really terrible situation, right? There is a lot of threat around the Baron pit right now. Zero Tenacity are threatening it, and it is a real threat. It's not just bluffing out. So Wolves need to get anything they can get their hands on. And right now, what they desperately need is any vision around the pit whatsoever. But look at what Zero Tenacity are doing. They're not letting them get there.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Yenxas to flash away, and Harpoon is already there. We said that Harpoon is gonna be online for like,
Wait, no flash? No flash on Jinxes.
Oh yeah, and Yenxas. Oh, Domas! Okay, that was nice. And now the question is, how are Iron Wolves gonna react? Ans is here, Yenxas is here, Erdota. I mean, okay, the rocket is not gonna do anything, but Yenxas, he wants to go for the steal. He has to go for the steal. He's gonna try to go for it, but Z10 are just way smarter than that. They lost Kofte on the side lane, but they won the dash.
This flash from Jinxes was the thing that gave away the Baron to Zero Tenacity. How is Morgana supposed to get into feed from red side without a flash?
But they are diving right now without the minions. Oh, that's a wrong decision.
What?
Now, not only you have to defend without one of your players, but Z10 are ready, they are angry, and they have Harpoon with 3 items. They can just try to go for tier 2s all over the board.
Yeah, and they will, and they should, absolutely. They go for tier 2s. They kill Roof in the process, apparently. Solo bullet by Harpoon. Then they turn around, they go for the Drake because it's gonna spawn in 25 seconds. They kill Jenxes in the process, apparently.
I mean,
Cannot actually do it.
How broken is support? Like, how is it possible? How is it possible that Erdote was basically soloing Yanksas? It's so broken, by the way.
He only
Like-
has Warmogs.
I mean, only. Depends on how you look at only, but yeah.
Okay. He doesn't even have tenacity boots. He went for the armor boots. Gosh, he's not afraid of anybody. And Zero Tenacity are not afraid of anybody. They're destroying the inhibitor on the bot lane. Honestly, it's gonna be a win for them very, very, very soon. They could even try to push for it now if they really want to.
They can, but Korotkiy not really in the perfect position. Ends with the engage, but it's not the perfect engage. D10, they want to play it safe. They try to play it safe. Yanksas is not there. Not yet, at least. So they are just covering the minion who is doing the damage. They want to open the inhibitor, but they are not gonna have the opportunity now.
They need to rotate somebody towards the Drake very soon, but now I feel like they do want to continue the onslaught.
Oh, they do want to do that, and Z10 right now going straight for the end. Roof is dead, so it's gonna be 5v4. They don't have a lot of minions, but they can try to go for the end if they really feel like it. Blurzor just having some fun, just dancing around in the enemy base. What the level of disrespect from Blurzor. He's like, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna have some... Look at that. I mean, they are not, like... They are hitting him, but he doesn't really care about that. He's just like, you know what? You can hit me all you want. I have Warmogs. I'm gonna be full health in a minute. So yeah, 2 inhibitors are gonna happen and then engage on him, but he's very, very tanky. Oh, never mind. He's not very tanky. Yeah, Z10 just rolling them over. And you said, Sol, you said during our pre-show that when Majutek asked, what do we expect from this game? You said, yeah, it's gonna be one-sided. And yeah, it was. It definitely was. Z10 completely running over them. Erdote goes for engage. Maybe it's not over yet. Arnox tries to find something, but he's not gonna find anything. Yanksas going for the ultimate, but he's not gonna find anything either. He is gonna be dead instantly. So it's gonna be Z10 with 21 kills, only 5 deaths, going for the win. Another one-sided win. 9 in a row right now for the Serbian organization. Very, very nice.
26 kills in 24 minutes of the game. Insane. But even more insane is the fact that apart from the Drakes, everything was in favor of Zero Tenacity. I wanted to look at the gold graph. I wanted to look at, for example, the fact that there were 11-0 towers between the team. And then I wanted to have a very quick look at the damage because there is, nothing unusual there. Melonic going absolutely insane in this game with 23k damage in 24 minutes in a game.
And, well, there is something interesting. Ants had more damage than Erdote. Erdote only had 4,900. That's interesting.
He was mostly tanking, honestly. He wasn't really doing much damage.
He doesn't really have to do any damage. Melonic was
true.
just insane during his
True.
his time, so I don't blame him. It was a really longly awaited game, but finally we are able to close it out. I mean, the game in itself was quite short, just the waiting for it.
The anticipation. I know, right? There's actually one more interesting thing from the statistic that we just saw. 16k damage, almost 16k damage on Jenxes. That is not that bad, considering that his team was desperate to losing it. He didn't even score any kills in the end. Morgana is a really potent champion, especially in tankier champions in the enemy team.
I mean, he did have 1 kill, but we also need to remember that he was caught a lot of guard, so he had a lot of opportunities to do some damage, even if those were only small portions of the damage. But we will have the opportunity not to talk to Morgana, but we will have the opportunity to talk to Melonic, who was one of the highest damage in this game. Hello, Melonic, how are you?
Hello, Shema. I'm good, and you guys? How are you doing?
Very, very good.
Thank you.
What happened during the waiting for this game? Because we waited for this game for like, I don't know, 25 minutes or something.
I mean, I'm not sure if I can say, because I mean, I would say just enemy team didn't, like, some of the players didn't download the client.
Okay.
So they just had to download it, and we had to wait.
Oh, okay, I understand. Maybe they gave up mentally before they started already.
Maybe. I mean, it's a bit weird because they also didn't have the other client, which is like the same patch. So I guess they just didn't scream. But yeah, happens.
Yeah, happened.
Either way, I have a question, Melonic. Like, when games like this happen on officials, when you pretty much know that you're going to win and it feels very one-sided in the game, what is going on within the team? How do you approach it? Are you trying to have fun in the game, or is there something else?
I mean, yeah, of course, like, some people have fun, like you, for example, like on bot lane you saw how Kofte died, Tristan 1v1, which was really, I think coaches will take like, they will punish him for this, like there is zero discipline in that play. And yeah,
Zero.
like in comms there is also like we are a bit relaxed, like we are not shouting because the game is kind of free. So we are joking a bit, maybe, yeah. So I think when the game is like this, you just kind of take it easy, you know, and you do like the easy steps and try to not throw it. Like we almost threw it, I think, on the blue buff when Jinx got killed. But yeah, happily we won anyway.
I mean, you played it safe afterwards, and that's the most important part.
Yeah.
So you just took your 9th win in a row, and it seems like nothing can stop you. And obviously, if I ask you like what's your goals and so on, it's just gonna be a boring question. So I'm gonna ask you, what's your goal outside of winning the Ultraliga? Because I guess that's your goal in the Ultraliga. What are you aiming for, you personally as a player, and you as the organization, the team, and so on?
As a team?
Yeah,
Or as a team, I think
as a team and as the individual.
as a team we aim to not lose our mind and maybe try to be like in good environment. Like we try to be disciplined, like we don't waste time in scrim and stuff like this. And individually, I mean, I'm focusing much on solo queue right now. I think like I don't know, we have this like in previews like of the Ultraliga, you have this ranking, like I see something on Twitter. So I'm pretty high right now. I kinda want like just personally because you know, like playing in Z10 in this league, like you could see we're stomping most of the games. So it's not a big challenge like the EU Masters challenge. So in the meantime, to get like better practice, I just try to like make an effort and just do more solo queue than like outplay, I don't know, in LFL or something like this. So yeah, that's my two goals, like as
Okay,
a team and as a player.
makes sense.
And speaking of EMEA Masters, are you following any other ERLs?
Yeah, mainly LFL. I didn't see much of LVP. I think Prime. I didn't see much Prime League games, but I know how are the standings. So mainly just these two, I guess.
And is there anyone in particular from these teams that you would love to meet at EMEA Masters?
I mean, it's always fun to meet like the teams with big fan base, like Kekrov and stuff. But I think most funny would be to meet the Austrian Force, the full Polish roster in Prime League, if they make it. So
Yeah,
probably this would be the funnest.
yeah.
Okay, so thank you a lot for this interview, Melonic, and obviously you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language, so feel free. Go ahead.
I'm shouting Hachi because he had birthday yesterday,
Oh,
and I'm shouting everybody here in this world.
that's
Even you.
that's expensive. Thank you. Oh, even us. Well, it's nice we're included. Thank you so much, Melonic. It's so fun to have you here for the interviews. Good luck in the upcoming games if you even need any more luck, and hope to see you soon.
Thank you for the interview and good luck for the casting next games and have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And yeah, that was Melonic, ladies and gentlemen, but no worries. We are not going to wait another 20 minutes for anything. We are literally going to be right back with a match of the week, Forsaken versus Back to Game. So we're going to have a very short break, not as long, I promise, and we are going to be straight in.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Just saying, I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it. Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey,
Thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this Split of Ultraliga and to the match of the week that we're really excited for, because this is going to be potentially the match for the second place that is going to define how the scoreboard is going to look for the remainder of the regular Split of Ultraliga. This is going to be Forsaken versus Back to the Game.
I mean, this is literally match of the week that we've been all waiting for a long time, and now finally it's here. And well, we have some discussions. Obviously, we had some discussions like who's gonna be the favorite, but I feel like after not only discussing it but thinking about it, it just feels like it has to be Forsaken. Like when we think about it, like I would give Forsaken just the advantage because it feels like they are a better team right now. That's what I feel like.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I can see it reflected in your predictions. You decided to go for Forsaken. I went the other route, and I went with Back to the Game.
Oh.
I do believe that this team has shown us a lot of growth, while Forsaken in the last couple of weeks have not been as consistent as in the beginning of the split when they were trying to go for the perfect split, the first one in the history of Ultraliga. Didn't make it, of course, but I do feel like Back to the Game have a really decent chance of taking this team down. It's not going to be easy, and I can definitely see the world where Forsaken are winning this one. But, well, Back to the Game, I feel like, first of all, they can do it. Second of all, I actually don't know if they can do it, because apparently they will not be playing with Lothan today.
Oh, really? Okay, so is it gonna be Salami on the AD carry?
It has to.
Oh, damn. I mean,
Yeah.
it's been a while since we've seen Salami play. Last time we
Yeah.
saw him was on Smolder, I believe, during the best
that
of
was a
5
long time
versus
ago.
Zero Tenacity,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I mean, now, especially, like, taking this into the account, we have to, like, pick Forsaken, basically. Like, it just feels like that's the only way it works, right? I mean, it should work because they are playing with a substitute. I feel like they haven't been practicing a lot with Salami, obviously. So I feel like, damn, now that's very interesting. That's very interesting to hear, and definitely lowers their chances in my eyes, at least.
Yeah, that's not something against Salami that we have to say, right? Salami is a good player. It's not something we're saying, hey, he's so much worse than Lothan. Oh, it's going to be a bad game. Not at all. The thing is, as you said, it is a substitute. It is not the player that the team plays with on a regular basis. So it can be the case of the team's synergy being a little bit off simply because of that. The team not exactly being on the same page simply because of that. And I'm not saying that that is necessarily what's going to happen today, but there is a really high probability of that, right?
I mean, yes, that is the possibility, but we still need to remember that there are certain situations, obviously, where if you haven't practiced with Salami for so long, I mean, that's just gonna really give you a lot of, I would say, doubt in yourself because you haven't practiced with him. Like, how do you know he's gonna play? You don't know. You don't know how he's gonna play. You don't know how you are gonna play with him because you haven't practiced. So how are you even supposed to know? So yeah, not the best situation, that's for sure.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate, especially considering how important this match is going to be for Back to the Game. So to put it into perspective, they need one victory to put themselves on the second place. And if they do it today in the game with Forsaken, if they win against them, both teams are going to be sitting on the same spot. And for Back to the Game, it gives them a decent fighting chance of trying to finish the regular split on the second place. But we will see if this dream is going to become a reality or not, because we are in the draft with Forsaken on the blue side and Back to the Game on the red side.
Yeah, and let's see what Salami is gonna play. I mean, that also could work the other way, right? I mean, last split it was Lothan who was on the bench and Salami was the main AD carry. Now it's Salami who's on the bench and Lothan is the main AD carry. So it can work both ways. It can go the other way around. Maybe Salami can earn his way back into the team. Let's call it this way. Or maybe not. We will see. Let's see what they decide to ban out. So far, it's Jhin banned by Forsaken. I guess it's a specific ban for Salami then, because like, why would you ban it otherwise?
It's an honorable ban, but look at it. They're also still going with Leona. I feel like apart from this being rather personal against Back to the Game, it is also the chance for Forsaken to make their bot lane as safe as possible. Maybe this is something that they see as their win con in the draft that they are planning to cook today. Then it would make total sense that they're banning out champions with a lot of kill threat in the early game.
Yeah, and oh my, now it's gonna be interesting. Leona banned as well. So far, it's like the casual bans, I would say. It's not a specific ban towards any of the players. Sejuani is also a ban that is, aimed towards Shatsky, but it is leaving them with a quite, I would say, comfortable pool of champions. There's gonna be either Skarner or Zyra open, so that's already good. Xelner can play both, definitely. Skarner for Togepi already saw it. We know that he can play him as well, so I feel like Forsaken are in a good spot. Zyra is gonna be banned, and Skarner could be open, or do they just go for Tristana first pick?
Either will define. Whatever is not picked up first can be picked by back to the game, but Tristana as a blind pick is a good thing for Forsaken, plus it's a blind pick for Rafin. There are not many things that stand well against Tristana. It's actually the other way around. Tristana is a really good counter into a lot of things that are finding their way into the mid lane meta right now. So it is an overall just a good safe pick. Even into Korotkiy, who was just picked by back to the game, it is still a good pick into Korotkiy.
Okay, it's gonna be Korotkiy with the brand. So now, I mean, it's gonna be an AP jungler versus it's gonna be Viego. I mean, I would be surprised if it was Viego already focusing on so much AD damage. I would go for exactly AP champion. Diana would be good. Diana would be very, very good. Please, Xelner, please do it for us. Oh, I mean, Karthus is also good. I mean, Karthus is not bad, but I feel like that Diana would be more like for the team, let's say.
Yeah, I like Karthus a little bit less. It takes, in my understanding, and from the games we saw so far with Karthus in Ultraliga, it takes a little bit too long of a time for Karthus to come fully online if he's not being set up by the rest of the team. So for Forsaken, if they want to play around Xeonar, good. You are going to have a really strong champion for the late game. If not, you're going to have to wait for a really long time before it's going to be useful.
Oh yes, and now, I mean, Ezreal being picked so early as well. Forsaken going for a, I would say, a specific draft. That's what I would call it. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of it, but yeah, definitely weird. And Zeri is gonna be picked by Salami as well. So I mean, his style hasn't changed. He's still going for a carry champion, I guess.
Yeah, and well, that's Salami for you, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching. For Forsaken, however, there is a lot of poke on their side, but I'm not seeing anything else just yet. It is a little bit hard to understand what they want out of this team by the end of it. While for back to the game, there is also a lot of poke on their side. I would say the poke from Brand and the poke from Korotkiy are very scary, maybe even scarier than what Forsaken have picked for their side. If we're just looking at the situation when both the teams are at a standoff before a big objective, I would be a little bit more scared with what back to the game have drafted so far compared to Forsaken.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of damage for them, so that's definitely something that would worry me if I was them. But let's see what is gonna happen right now. The ban didn't happen from back to the game, or did they need to pay the price for the substitution? I'm not quite sure, but
I don't think that's how it works.
I mean, if they told Ultraliga too late, then it could be.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess I'm not quite sure, but
apparently it is the case. Yeah.
Yeah. So they are not gonna be having any second phase bans. So
yeah,
that sucks. I mean, honestly, that sucks.
Yeah.
You need no second ban phase because right now, I mean, you're still gonna be able to pick the champs for yourself. So you're still gonna be in a quite comfortable position, but. Seeing at what is open, I mean, Camille is banned because he's not gonna play Camille, and we know that he would love to. Even right now, as we are looking at his summoners, there is Ignite with Teleport, so he would love to play Camille.
And now the Gnat ban as well, considering the back to the game have to blind something, it would have been nice to, just blind top lane and go with Gnat. It's not possible anymore. Plus, it could have been then the Forsaken are trying to go for something like Renekton for Togepi on the top lane, or something that doesn't really want too much of melee against them. Xante would also make sense in that sense, because Gnat can really make his life miserable for 6.
And we know how much Accorder loves his Nautilus. He hates it. He hates playing this champion. But when he's in this sort of position, yeah, he does play it well. And I mean, honestly, K'Sante right now being picked by Togepi is just a perfect pick right now. It feels like it's such a perfect pick. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense for him to be playing this because they need a weak side champion right now.
Yeah, and that's going to be Braum as a support for Ezreal, as Peeling providing a lot of safety for the main carry. So the team having some sort of engage, but mostly disengage on his side as well. That's not the pick I could definitely foresee in the first place, but considering there is Nautilus Zeri on the other side of the lane, yes, it makes sense.
I mean, now we have Gwen. I mean, there's Gwen, there's Brand, there's Korotkiy, there's Nautilus Zeri. When I see this team composition, I'm just thinking of one thing: scaling. They are scaling into the late game so hard. Gwen, Brand, Korotkiy, and they switch. Korotkiy, okay.
No.
For the second, I was
scared there for a second. Yeah. But no, when I see this team composition, what I can think about is the only thing I can think about is Tenacity boots on the side of Forsaken. There is so much AP damage and so much control on top of that from the side of Back to the Game. If not Tenacity boots for like the majority of Forsaken, then they're gonna find themselves in quite a lot of trouble.
I mean, yes, but we also need to remember that currently in the position that they are in, right? I mean, both of the teams can allow themselves to go a little bit crazy. Both of the teams are already kinda in the playoffs. I mean, they are not risking that much. So if I'm Back to the Game, I'm just going for something crazy because they still play the scaling game here. They still play with the substitute. So they don't need to expect something crazy out of them. We can just expect them being themselves and it will work out.
That's true. That's what I would love to see from Back to the Game, honestly, and that's what I just would love to see from the match of the week that we are having right before our eyes right now. Everybody watching this is going to be a joy because this is Forsaken versus Back to the Game. This is the fight for place number 2, and this is already an invade into Back to the Game's jungle.
And let's go. Let's see what is gonna happen because Forsaken, I mean, they need to be aware of what can happen. They need to be aware that if the enemies have Nautilus, they can do something crazy. And I get why they are doing. They have Braum. And speaking of the strongest champion you can possibly have on level 1, I mean, Braum is definitely one of them.
That's true. That's true. It's opening possibilities for Back to the Game to try to do something, a little bit of a cross-map play, but they're not going to be able to go for much unless Shasky is staying there, stealing the blue buff. Starting with the blue buff is the ideal situation for Brunt in the jungle, so that would be nice for him, unless Togepi has any say about it.
I mean, Togepi, he has the idea, but Kozi is not gonna give away his position, so yeah, they're gonna start from the blue buff, so Shasky and Kozi, their position are known, but we need to remember Karthus is also starting from the blue buff, so now we need to think, who does this situation favor? Is it Karthus or is it Shasky in this certain situation?
That's a good question, because it is beneficial for both of them. Question is how they're going to continue with the clear, because if Karthus continues vertically, so he clears the blue side of Back to the Game's jungle, then he goes into his own red side of the jungle. He's most likely going to be spotted on the ward that is standing at the Raptors right now in his jungle. But after that, he can rotate towards the bot lane. And I feel like it has a lot of value. At the same time, on the top lane, you want to shut down Gwen as early as possible, but then what do you do with the pre-6 Xante in that situation? I feel like it's not like Shasky is gonna be able to influence the situation there too much.
I mean, yeah, like you said, Sully, like you want to be in the situation where this K'Sante is not going to be able to do much, and Gwen will be able to get a solo kill, for example. Then the game changes. It shifts very, very dynamically. But Karthus is here. Do they want to go for the dive instantly? It looks like they want to do it.
They
my
might.
god, level 2 dive. I'm not quite sure if I love it, but they go for it. Parasite is going to be the first one to take the aggro. Xelner, oh my god, it's looking tragically bad. It's not working out for them. Solari is going to get the first kill. And there is Karthus who is able to do some damage, but still, I mean, it was not supposed to look like that.
I feel like a quarter could even go for a kill, honestly. On Parasite, for example, he could try to do it. But yes, I agree with you, that was truly tragic for Forsaken. The fact that they were the ones diving and they were the ones to give away the first blood to Back to the Game as a result. I would like to see the replay of that, because they lost so much in the process. There is no flash on anybody who was involved on the side of Forsaken right now, and that is no flash on the jungler, on Karthus. If any situation goes south, he is defenseless.
He definitely is, and now Forsaken. Oh, so such a weird situation that they put themselves in, that I kind of feel bad for them, because it was not supposed to look like that, but now certainly not the best situation. Cozy, he would love to craft this wave. That would be a perfect situation, but yeah, it's most likely not gonna happen. K'Sante is the perfect champion to also keep this wave as high as possible.
Just making sure he is at least standing on par with Gwen, which is not easy for some champions, but for K'Sante it is going to be fine for the time being. But it's definitely not the lane that he is enjoying. He's level 4. The moment he gets to level 6, much more possibilities to play around Gwen, because Gwen, yes, she loves her level 6, but she also loves her Riftmaker. She loves her Nashor's Tooth. Without them, she doesn't really feel as much of a girly pop as she could.
Yeah, but we need to remember that Gwen is also quite strong right now, just in the meta. I mean, maybe not as strong as in this draft as she would love to, but speaking of Gwen being strong, 1v1 on the top lane, Cozy looking for the fight, not gonna find it. But yeah, I mean, Gwen already being happy with what is happening. Push the wave, getting CS advantage. I mean, K'Sante is not gonna be enjoying that one.
No, Cozy did flash somehow in the midst of it. I kind of missed it, but that's an important flash taken out of her. She does feel okay without it, because she has the dash, Gwen is immune, but if K'Sante decides to all-in her on level 6, it might be a little bit tough for her. Well, not in this situation, because there is no mana on Togepi, but just in general.
I mean, Forsaken right now, they are in the situation where they would love to play for Drakes, as they are doing right now, but on the other hand, they would love to play for grabs, because they want to snowball the composition. So they are in the spot where Xoner tries to go for the Drake, but most likely he's not gonna be in the situation where he will be able to do something around the grabs, which would mean that back to the game take them, and that gives them a little bit of a possibility of trying to maybe trade the Drakes for something else, using obviously the Void grabs, the fight on the bottom lane, the flash backwards, or did I just... Yeah, I thought it was a flash. It was actually an Arctic Shift. I thought it literally looked like a flash, and I thought I heard the flash animation, but no, not at all. It's just the Arctic Shift, and Forsaken are gonna push the wave.
Yes, they're pushing in the wave. Xioner is around in case there is a tower dive, but are we really going for a tower dive?
Yeah, they are doing it again. Once again, solely. Xoner is just gonna be literally diving the tower, but look at that. I mean, Xoner is still doing the damage because he's Karthus, obviously, so he's very happy with that one. That was very well played by Forsaken. They utilized Karthus to the maximum. They understood, well, we can actually do it, because even if Karthus dies, well, that doesn't really make a difference, right? I mean, he can still do the damage even afterwards. So Xoner takes the aggro pretty much instantly. He dies, but that doesn't really matter, and then he just finishes off Salami when he is low on health.
So our worst worries did not really come to life. In the end, he was able to do something. But Ruffin, can you do something? Ruffin?
I mean, he definitely can escape in this situation, but Xoner needs to be careful as well. There is Brand dealing tons of damage, especially even in early game with this sort of items that he is having. He can still do a lot of damage. It's actually quite disgusting. Look at the difference in items right now for Brand, Air, and for Karthus. So when Brand goes to base, he's gonna be literally so strong.
Yeah. He's probably still going to go into Faded Ashes, because it is the best component for the AP junglers at the moment. But on top of that, he's already having those 2 books. But Sisyph, you gotta get away.
Oh! He's not gonna get away. It's gonna be an instant kill. Not only a kill for someone, it's gonna be a kill for Robin. And now, nice arcane shift from Tonga. Sidestep away, but is he gonna be able to survive that? He does have his ultimate, a quarter. He's gonna be looking for engage. Tonga does have his flash, and he's gonna use the flash. Yeah. I mean, they can actually try to kill Salami right now. Yeah, Salami is gonna be stunned up. Okay, stun, the damage, the arcane shift, and that's gonna happen. Not the perfect flash Salami, but well, happens to the best of us.
That is true. That is true. But the whole idea was not the perfect one because the quarter didn't have level 6. With level 6, yes, they could have tried to go Tonki because it would have been a guaranteed control onto him. You hit that, you hit Q. After that, again, guaranteed control onto Tonki because he's not going to be able to arcane shoot it when he's knocked up. Then you go for him, you kill him, and even if after that Salami somehow dies, it's fine. You at least got a good call onto Tonki.
Yeah, and Robin going for the same strategy that we saw a week ago, Soli. Going for plated steel cups instantly as Tristana. And I don't hate it here because he is gonna be getting hit by Zeri and Korotkiy, but you still play versus Gwen and Brandt. So it's not gonna give you that much of a value.
It's giving him value right now on the lane though, trying to go against Sizif, already having a kill advantage onto him. So that's it makes sense now. We'll see how much sense it's going to make later when we shift away from the laning phase.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, I mean, Forsaken in the situation where they played the early game quite aggressively. Speaking of dice, obviously that happened. But now they are gonna be very happy with that. Ezreal is ahead, Karthus is ahead, K'Sante is not ahead, but he's like okay with that because he's K'Sante, so he doesn't really care about that. Tristana is ahead, so yeah, everything is going according to the plan for them.
So it's looking so far so good. Maybe now a little exchange there in the jungle between Parizad and Chasky, but that's just throwing some stuff at each other, making sure Forsaken still secure the scuttle.
And are they gonna secure the scuttle? Because the fight is happening. Salami going for the kill, and he is gonna get it. The first one for him right now. Very happy if would have happened, but Parasite Stoner going for the fight, and Salami, is he gonna fall? Finally, he's not. But Robin with the jump, the ultimate from Karthus is gonna finish off Salami. No, it's not! The barrier is gonna save him! Oh my god!
He had less than 10 HP! Oh my god, this was the most perfect barrier I've ever seen in League of Legends. Okay, but you should have one!
Yes, he is gonna fall. Oh my god, the barrier. I mean, it was so well played by Salami. I thought, yeah, I mean, he's gonna die, surely, right? And then the barrier.
Right?
Everything.
Yes. Oh, it was just perfect. Oh, we have a replay starting from a little bit out of time and back to the game. Decided to turn on to Forsaken. Really good engage from them. Again, great engage from Makura with the ultimate fold up by Q. There is no chance that Tonki is getting out of it. Then, of course, they need to exchange Prom, but then it's the fact that Salami survives, even though Ziona is around, Raffman is around, and we don't see the end of it. You're not going to see the beautiful barrier again because we have the replay on the top lane, but that's as easy as it goes. Gwen gets really good needles, she gets really good resets for her Q, and that's the end of the story. That's something.
And well, at least Karthus got the kill, if we are speaking of positive, but back to the game.
True.
They don't want to waste any time. They're going straight for the Drake, and they will take it because Chasky, obviously, being the champ that he is, speaking of Brandt, he's just going to be so overpowered. He's just going to be making any camps, any objectives super fast, and that works out quite well. But Forsaken, so far, playing a very even game with back to the game, I would say.
Yes, it's 6-5. In terms of gold, it is almost even. There is around 100 difference between the teams in terms of the gold, but that's it. That's literally nothing at 12 minutes in the game.
Yeah, Corder being the best bodyguard that you can imagine, the best support that there is. I respect that Corder. He played it.
Thank you.
He played the support game. I love it.
Yeah, that's the support everybody wants, but nobody deserves, especially.
Yeah, nobody gets. Just look at the solo queue. Nobody gets support like that.
I don't look at solo queue. I don't play.
Why you
I'm
don't play?
sober, my brother. Because it's enough professional league that I look at. I don't want to look at low elo league when I play it. Oh, Tongi, oh, get out of there, Tongi!
Well, in low elo league, you certainly don't see Salami being such a good player like that. Okay, never mind, he's gonna die instantly. And that's the reset that they need. Karthus is there as well. He does have his Requiem, but he doesn't even need to use it because he didn't even die. So he's very happy with what have happened. He didn't die, they got a double kill. Overall, the kill goes to Ravvin, so he's happy with that one. Parasite gets some damage as well. So overall, Forsaken with another W. How long you haven't played Solari? You got me interested with that one.
Couple of months, actually.
Really?
Since Vanguard was out, I was full out because unfortunately it wasn't really having good terms with my PC.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we talked about it. You told me
Yeah.
that you had some locks, I remember now.
Yeah, some crazy lags and pings, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. It also is what it is for Solari. Really unfortunate situation. We're talking about being sandwiched by the enemies in the previous game. This is what happened to Solari in this game. Rafał found really good angle onto that Seri. Getting another kill. It's a 2-0, 1 Tristana with an item and a half already. A really strong spot for Forsaken.
Oh yeah, they are very happy with what is happening right now. I mean, some players would say, or some people would say that, yeah, it's only 800 gold advantage, but that's exactly what you want to have with this sort of composition. With Karthus being so strong, that's exactly what you need.
Yes, exactly. 3-1-3 with Black Fire Torch, Boots, plus the Faded Ashes. He didn't even need to sell the item. I assume he will, because what else can you build it into? I'm kind of lacking a little bit here, but I would assume he would go into Liandry's as the second item.
Oh yeah, Liandry's is I would say the perfect spot for them. You play versus Nautilus, so you want to have Liandry's. Plus, it just gives you so much value just to play it. So yeah, I don't hate this choice. I kind of like it as well, so makes perfect sense.
Speaking of value, that was a good onslaught from back to the game, sieging the mid lane turret as much as possible. However, I don't like that they're giving away the Herald right now. It is going to be a good tool for Forsaken, as long as this turret on the mid lane doesn't fall in the meantime, because there is a pretty good wave clear on the side of back to the game, especially with Brand around.
Ooh, Parasite. So much damage
speaking
to his face.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna be able to survive that? He's not gonna be able to at least survive that. It's gonna be a 1-4-1. Ravbin jumping forward. There's a slow as well, but Parasite cannot follow. Ravbin cannot follow because he's too little right now. So it's just gonna be a 1-4-1 support. Yeah, support
just
for a jungler. Just too little, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, I mean, Tristana still can be a very, very good champ. Let's be honest. I mean, Yordles obviously are just like overpowered to me. Like Gnar is so strong, Tristana is so strong. I feel like Yordles and Cannoneers are just way too strong. Like imagine Korotkiy. Like Korotkiy is just way too strong. He should be removed from the game. That's my take on it.
Wow, he was just recently reworked. Give
Yeah,
the guy some rest.
That's why you need to remove him. Yeah, like
Wow.
we need to end the theory about Polish Korotkiy. Such a thing doesn't exist. It's just it's a propaganda that was
By whom?
yeah, by everyone. By everyone. That's such a thing.
Just cute.
Look at that.
Oh,
look at, look, Korotkiy is here. Look at that. Look how OP he is. Xonder's almost dead. Parasite is almost dead. Sizif is doing so much damage. 3-4 already on him. See? How are you even supposed to play? And there is Zeri. 2024 champ, look at that. Doing one kill, taking another. A quarter is taking a kill as well. I guess taking a book out of Sentu's page. Jesus Christ. Everything is happening here. And the game is still even, by the way. We are 30k even. And the quarter, would he have to flash? Never mind, he won't have to flash.
He doesn't fear Chongi. Does he fear Rapin? I would fear Rapin.
Yeah, I would fear Rapin as well. Almost 2 items. Probably even has 2 items already.
Huh. But wait. They want to siege the mid lane turret right now because they desperately want to get rid of it, but at the same time the Drake is up already. With the Gwen and the Drake, they're taking super quickly, so the rest could, in theory, focus on the mid lane. But no, they say it's not. They want to take Drake as quickly as possible. But then what's going to be the next step for back to the game? Because that's a good Drake to take. They are sitting on 2 Drakes right now. Okay, they recall. And then I assume they would spread across the map, because in the meantime, Rafbin has been dealing a lot of damage to the outer turrets.
Oh yeah, he definitely has been. And
oh, Cozy.
No, I mean...
Oh, that's good.
Cozy is super strong right now. He is very happy with what is happening. Very, very happy. What is he gonna go as the second item? That's the question, right? I mean, usually... Okay, never mind, because... Okay, I thought Parasite is gonna kill him. Go ahead, Solly.
Nashor's Tooth. 100% Nashor's Tooth. There was a world long time ago when the second item was Zhonya's, but right now Nashor's Tooth just has so much value for Gwen, and she's gonna keep doing that. We are going to keep seeing Cozy on the sidelines because he pushes insanely quickly, and maybe we'll get away. Gwen is immune! Yes!
Yeah. Gwen is immune, and Xelner is taking a lot of damage, but for Forsaken, they are not scared. They are going for the fight. Xelner is almost dead, and he is gonna fall. But the question is there gonna be any chance for maybe using the ultimate? Maybe Sizif is gonna fall, the ultimate will hit, and Sizif is gonna die. Korotkiy will not be able to do anything else today, at least not for the next 30 seconds.
No, he didn't fly far enough or high enough, unfortunately. And it's yet another fight where it looks good for back to the game, but it is Forsaken in the end who are taking a kill more than Back to the Game did. So it's 11-1 in the end between the teams. And Forsaken are overall starting to feel better and better. There is still only a slight difference between the teams, but the gap is getting bigger.
Oh man, I mean, Back to the Game, they are true. I mean, their only hope basically is for this Gwen. I mean, she's literally their only hope, and it is possible to win the game with Gwen only carrying.
Yes,
I can give you the example. There was a game, historically speaking, devils.one versus gentleman's game. Both of the teams were 1-7, I believe. It was when we had 10 teams in the league, not 8. Because I was coaching gentlemen's back then, we had Gwen in the jungle, and Liga was playing it. He went for the same build. He decided to go for Nashor's 2, maybe not Leandris, he went for Riftmaker, I believe. But he was, I believe, 11-2, like, during the moment. And he was just doing so much damage. I couldn't be there because I had exams during my studies. The same as Togepi should have some exams from Cozy because he's literally his professor right now. 2-0-1. This Gwen is not only immune, she's unstoppable.
Oh yes, she absolutely is. That is such a good pickup for Cozy, and that is something I Back to the Game desperately need. Because, yeah, I agree with you. Gwen can win the game solo. That Gwen can solo carry the games, and Gwen will have to do it in this situation because otherwise, everyone else on the side of Forsaken is getting a little bit too overpowered. There is Tristan on 2 items already, and now maybe we'll see a bit of that.
Maybe we will, but Salami right now, he needs to be careful as well. 2 items for him, but Forsaken are the one chasing. Forsaken are the one looking for kills. To just quickly sum up my points, Solly.
Sisyph. Oh no, he's not gonna recall.
Oh, Sisyph. I mean, he is gonna be safe, I guess.
Yeah, but his Baron gonna be safe.
Oh, that's smart. Look at that. They just used the ultimate. So it's basically, I guess it's a nice strategy. They just use the ultimate from Cardus. So they're like, okay, if we just use the ultimate, no one is gonna expect us to go for Nash, right? But, well, there we go. The Nash is here, and Salami is here. He's doing tons of damage, but Sisyph is there. He's gonna take the first kill. They are going for the fight, and it's gonna be a 2v1. Xelner is gonna fall as well, and Back to the Game are back in this game. Togepi is the last man standing, but not anymore. It's an ace for Back to the Game.
And a double kill for Cozy. And such a good pick up for Back to the Game. Now they are getting this outer turret in the mid lane as well. Can actually go towards this inner turret as well because it's 20 seconds for everybody on the side of Forsaken. The timing is perfect for Back to the Game. How did this good fight, this good move for Forsaken, this easy Baron for Forsaken, because the Baron was going down extremely quickly and Shasky did go down before he had the chance to go into the pit and do something. How did it turn out so bad all of a sudden for Forsaken? It is Salami and Sisyph sandwiching them from the both sides, plus Cozy in between. They approach it really easily. We're just going to throw in a lot of damage into this pit.
And by the way, the real MVP is Accorder here. He decided to use Solari instantly, which meant Salami didn't burn from Leandris.
Yes.
And he survived because of that. So normally it would have been 5-4-2, but because he used Solari so early on, he didn't die because the shield was there. MVP move from Accorder. Once again...
Solari is OP.
I mean, Solari is... Solari.
Yes. Yes,
but,
exactly.
What we should have, because we are on the Polish-English broadcast, we should have, instead of Solari being there in game, we should have, like, your picture instead of Solari item.
Yes!
Well,
wait,
no pictures are gonna be seen in the next few minutes for Xelner because he's gonna die instantly, but look at that damage. Togepi is trying to do something, but unfortunately it's only one for Cassante, and Cozy is making the things work. Ravbin is only 30 health. And he's trying to survive, but oh my god, he's not gonna survive. Most likely they are chasing them, and they are on the wrong side of Summoner's Rift. Okay, but Parasite is full health. Okay, Parasite is full health, I get it. Ravbin was able to heal himself up. They are making the... Okay! Recorder! The jump is there as well! Okay, Ravbin! I get where this is coming from. That's
Ravbin. It still burns in the end, because that is still Brand. We're talking about Brand with Leandri. Oh my god, what's going on, Sisyph? Okay, you know what? I had this whole point prepared about how you were wrong, and it's on Polski Korotkiy we should be worried about. It's Polska Tristana, because this Tristana on 3 items is doing absolutely unholy things to everybody from Back to the Game. But hey, while I was ready to praise Tristana, Sisyph silently, not taking too much attention towards himself, just slowly destroys enemy base brick by brick, but it is working.
I'm very happy that there is no such a thing as Polska Tristana, because that would have been just too much. Most likely, I would just be just would have been too much for me. And well, it didn't happen here. It didn't happen here. Korotkiy, I will say it again. Korotkiy should be removed. Thank you for that. I mean, he's just way too OP. He's 4-2-3, just about to hit the third item, by the way, which is gonna be IE, I guess. He's gonna be super strong, like super strong. He's gonna be one-shotting every single target. You've been trying to nerf him so many times, Riot. It's the same thing with Yuumi. You either make her unplayable, or you just make her useless.
Which is the same thing.
Or buffed as hell. So please remove Yuumi, remove Polski Korotkiy. Let's leave with Polish Ornn. Polish Ornn could be the best one to stay. He's the only one that can stay. Remove Polski Korotkiy. That's my petition for. There are like people that have petitions like make America great again. I will say make Polski Korotkiy great again. Make him again. Yes, obviously.
Okay.
Make Ultraliga great again by removing Polsat Korotkiy. He should be banned from pro play.
Can we make League of Legends great again by removing Xante? This is my least favorite champions of all of them,
Yeah, but he's kinda useless right now. 0-4-1. Not having
he built up the Canik Rukern. Maybe that is going to be enough against Cozy, who is sitting on 3 items, including the Kirk Bloom. I'm not sure I agree with my own point anymore, but maybe.
I mean, maybe. So far, he hadn't had a lot of chances to show up. I mean, he had, but it was versus Gwen that was literally running over him, so it didn't look good. The ultimate from Ezreal will just do some poke, but back to the game. I mean, they should be very happy with what is happening right now. They are looking for a Grand Slam home run. 3k ahead. Very happy for this happening. Scaling composition, they can just look for something, but as I just spoke it, the Corridor is gonna die instantly. Salami out of position.
No, that was a bad move from Back to the Game, actually. Why did they use Corridor's ultimate in the jungle? They used it for nothing. He only sent one snip towards Forsaken, and that's it. And now he is ultimateless.
Gwen is immune. And not only that, she's running over Cassandra. You said Cassandra is OP. Look at Gwen. Look at her. She is so strong. Cozy, go for it. Flash policeman. Aww.
And what you gonna do about that? Huh? What you gonna say to this Cassandra? Nothing, because he can't even reach him anymore.
I mean, this Cassandra is not doing anything, Solari.
He's surviving, okay?
Okay, yeah, sometimes he is. We are 26 minutes into the game and he died 4 times. That means he's like dying once per 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. That means he's not surviving. If he died here, that would have meant he dies every 5 minutes.
Ooh, that's rough. Okay, that's rough. Yeah, I don't like putting it into this perspective. But
I mean, that's not rough. That's not rough. That's rough pin on the Forsaken side with 7 kills.
Bruh.
Yeah.
That's true. But it's not even Rafin I want to look at, surprisingly. Even though he's almost on his 4th item, Xioner is almost on his 3rd item, and that is going to be Rabadons. If you look at Back to the Game, main damage is coming out of Shasku, Sisyph, Salami, and Cozy. They are all very squishy, and we already saw how much damage the ultimate from Xioner dealt to them before that. He's going to be level 16 soon as well. This ultimate is going to be deadly to the squishes of Back to the Game.
Oh, it is gonna be super strong, and right now Forsaken, they're looking for the priority on the mid lane, they're looking for the fight. They would love to have the ultimate from Karthus, but they are not gonna have it. Parasite, oh, not in the greatest position. He's gonna get stunned as well. Oh, Cozy is gonna do so much damage right now. Oh, Cozy is gonna do so much work. Parasite is basically dead, barely standing, and not even more. A corner. Is he gonna fall as well? Leandris is gonna get him. Togepi trying to do something, but Salami is doing a lot of damage. Salami is the front lane right now. Salami is literally back to the game right now. Cozy trying to do something as well. 3 items for him. Oh, he's just gonna one-shot Togepi, right? He should be able to one-shot Togepi, but Togepi just able to use the ultimate, get back, but then the kill is gonna go their way. Shasky is almost dead, but he's gonna fall. Oh my god, Rabin is gonna be the first one to die. Salami getting a heal, and Cozy right now going for the front lane, going for the kill, going for the Drake, but it's gonna be Forsaken taking the Drake. Salami
Is he gonna jump over the wall to try to get Xeoner? He's not gonna be able to do it. Tonga is poking so much. Salami is gonna be able to get him. Cozy will get him in the end. Another ultimate usage. How is it possible? Gwen used her ultimate twice in this team fight. How broken is this champion? She literally is gonna use it here, and then she uses it in the end of the team fight. What the hell is going on, Solari?
Yes. But I wanted to keep your eyes on this fight, and I actually want you to be looking at Shasku a lot. Not right here, because here definitely Cozy is the main hero, but a little bit later. When the fight moves, yes, towards the bot part of the river, Shasku is going to do some incredible things paired up with Cozy, because Cozy's Crypt Bloom hasn't been propped yet. Here, good move from Tonki. Going on to Shasku, but Shasku is going golden, and right when he gets out of it, there is the healing from the Crit Bloom from Cozy, because Cozy just got a reset on it, and it's enough healing to keep Shasku alive. This is pure art. It is so hard to make all these things align together in the midst of a team fight, but it did work out for Back to the Game.
Oh, it did work out for Back to the Game, and now, I mean, they have some carries that are super strong. Cozy with Gwen, almost on 4 items, 14,000 gold, almost there. Salami, 15,000 almost. Sezif, I mean, he's just playing Korotkiy, so he doesn't have to have items. He's just gonna carry either way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Cozy 1v3 right now, and he's gonna survive because Gwen is immune, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the damage. He wins the straight, by the way. He won the straight 1v3. The damage...
Salami?
I mean, yeah, Karthus damage is nice, but not that big of a deal for Salami because he's just gonna heal himself up to basically full health.
Yeah, Bloodthirster.
Yeah,
No, not even Bloodthirster, I apologize. There is only a component, there is only the one perk Scepter for him. That's more than enough. That's why I'm not a big fan of Karthus. I don't feel like he does enough even when he's on 3 item spike and level 16.
I mean, he does do a lot, but unfortunately, I feel like he hasn't been able to do a lot in this game specifically.
Yeah.
Like he's just been in the spot where he wasn't able to do that much. But I mean, it's also that the team composition from Forsaken are a little bit, I would say.
Wait, what happened here? Oh, Sisyph went down.
Right, but it was a 1-for-1. It was a 1-for-1, so yeah, Sisyph never dies for 0, okay?
Yeah.
He's
But
playing
you
Korotkiy.
gotta-
Let's put some respect in his name.
I am putting a lot of respect in his name, but I gotta understand that this is one Baron buff taken out of him. That's why he's doing a smart decision right now. He's sticking to the rest of Back to the Game, who still have the Baron buff running for some time, while Cozy is solo boloing on the bot lane. Might actually solo bolo to get me, just looking at the minimap.
I like this thing, solo boloing in the bot lane. That sounds like he's about to get another solo bolo. And, well, maybe he is gonna get it because it's level 18 versus level 16 Cozy. I mean, he just doesn't care about Togepi. Togepi is just a minion to him, so he's 2 levels down, going for the fight. He is immune, he's saving some time for himself. He doesn't have the flash, but he's going for the fight. Is he gonna get anyone? He's not gonna get this one, but he opened the inhibitor. So that means all 3 of the inhibitors... Sorry, almost all 3 of the inhibitors are open because 2, the mid lane one and the bot lane one, are.
But look at his items, look at his inventory. He just bought the Rabadons because of this recall. That is, I mean, it's a forced recall, and for 40 seconds he's not going to be playing, but it is still a good one for him because he comes back stronger than before. Right now, for Forsaken, the biggest problem is still Rathbin. Rathbin is almost on the full items. He is almost unstoppable. 16k gold. He is almost top gold. Yeah, he is the top gold of both of the teams. He is insanely ahead of everybody. He is level 18. The point, though, is when Rathbin gets to the last item, he's not getting any stronger afterwards.
Exactly like you said, and Soli, I love Xeoner, I love his playstyle, but I'm not sure if playing carry suits him. Okay, never mind. I'm quite certainly right now sure that it doesn't suit him. We know that he can play, like he always played such a good League of Legends when he was playing in the teams that the laners were doing the work. For example, Eska. There was David Sonek, there was Harpoon, there was Yaken, and he was just playing around them, just playing Xin Zhao, just playing Lee Sin, just playing champs like that. Yeah. Now he's on the carry role because the meta has shifted, and I'm not quite sure if I like it. I just feel like maybe he should go back to Sejuani and Xin Zhao's.
Maybe there is a possibility, and these champions are still playable even in this meta when everybody's picking Bronze and Zyrus. But right now, that is not the main thing. Right now, it's the fact that Shasku is getting a lot of fire while the Drake is alive.
Well, the Drake is being done back to the game, but Forsaken, they want to go for the trade. At
What?
least it looks like.
Whoa,
So Gappy
what?
is gonna be the first one to die, and it's a double kill for Back to the Game. Back to the Game are looking for the end. Xelner is gonna die as well.
Cozy.
And this Requiem will not change a thing. Cozy, 8 kills, about to take a 9th. And Gwen is not only immune, she is right now ending the game. She is literally the monster right now. 20-29, and Back to the Game, get the W, Back to the Game, defeated Forsaken.
That was some insane flank angle from Cozy, by the way. While Forsaken and Back to the Game were dancing around the river entrance, while Forsaken were trying to focus out Shasku, Cozy said, you know what, I don't care, I'm winning this game. I am dancing right from behind you, and I'm killing you right from behind you. 20-29, as you said, Kasper, insane game, totally worth of being called the match of the week. It definitely delivered accordingly. Great game, but in the end, it is Back to the Game who are taking the W.
Oh my, that was a crazy game, but overall,
Yeah.
a lot of damage done by both of the Science and Back to the Game show us why they could be treated as top 2 team in the league.
Yes. And honestly, you could see that Karthus, for example, and not Zeri's, Gwen's, sorry, I'm lagging a little bit. Karthus and Gwen's damage was almost the same. Gwen was a little bit ahead, but still Karthus did deal an insane amount of damage in this game, but it still wasn't enough, even with having, oh, thank you very much. Even with having one big carry in your team, sometimes you simply don't win some of the games.
Exactly, and honestly, such a crazy game. I mean, it just took so much time during the overall preparation for Back to the Game. I'm curious to ask them, like, how did it happen that it was actually Salami that had to play, and how did they adapt to the situation? Because like it's been a while since we've seen someone win with a substitute that easily, because it felt like it didn't matter to them if they're playing with Salami or with Lotten.
Yeah, and it was the match of the week out of all games, not just any, regular games on regular Wednesday. It was the match of the week and a very important match for them. And now with this victory, they are actually sitting on the second place together with Forsaken. But you wanted to ask them some questions. I'm happy to announce that you will be able to do exactly that because we have a Koda on the interview with us. Hello, you look very relaxed, as you should be.
Hello. How not to be relaxed after such an easy game?
Ooh, that's why we call it now. Was it that easy for you and your team?
I mean, we came to this game really prepared. We knew even from the EPL where we faced Forsaken as well that we are capable of winning against them. So we just proved that.
I mean, you did play a really good game, and tell me, how did you find out you're gonna play with Salami instead of Accorder, Salami instead of Lotten, obviously? And did it impact you in any way, or did you just feel like, well, it doesn't really matter?
So today we just got together to our preparation for the game. Then we played a warm-up game, and there was a big delay on the first game, so we went on a break. And then suddenly Lotten told us that he lost internet in his home. So 15 minutes before the game started, so we just had to call Salami, and thankfully he had tournament rules updated. And thankfully the meta are just basically his champs that he likes to play. So we just had to hop on game and hope that old love doesn't expire.
And it certainly didn't. Yeah. Did you still feel like the favorite is going into this game, or did you just feel like it's just gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen?
I mean, Salami haven't played for a while in competitive, but we know that if we don't make too many mistakes, we should be all right in this game. And after first dive, where Salami actually got a kill and some of the wave, I knew that there is not gonna be like a convenience that Salami is playing instead of Lotten.
Now, you said you were already playing against Forsaken, so you had this confidence going into this match today. But in general, what was it that convinced you that you were going to win in this match today? Because Forsaken have been the fan favorites for quite a long time throughout the split.
I mean, we think that Forsaken just got really big hype in the beginning of the split, and they just kept with it. While from our point of view, they just got. I don't want to say that they got lucky with those wins, but their wins were not clean. And if you just play properly against them, they a lot of the time just make some mistakes. So we went into game with this mindset that if we don't make too many mistakes, they are gonna make a few, and we're gonna just use it on our side.
And well, it certainly worked this way in the end. So congrats to you because you played a heck of a game. And like we said with Solari, you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language as usual. You've been to our interviews multiple times, so feel free.
You know how it
Okay,
works.
so I'm just gonna shout out entire Brekownia server, Freestyle server, Kapucyny as well, all the Back to the Game fans, and you, of course, as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
See you.
Koran. Hope to see you again on the interviews.
Yeah, hope as well.
Good.
Okay, bye-bye
Yeah.
then, and see you soon.
Hopefully, because Back to the Game are having some incredible momentum right now. I am happy that my prediction did turn out to be the correct one in the end, but I'm also just happy for Back to the Game, to be honest, because they as a team have been growing so much throughout this year, and it is the sheer fact that they can throw in a substitute on a quick call just like that, and he's going to deliver so well. It speaks a lot about how well things are going for the team mentally, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, with my predictions choice, right now I'm in the position where the only thing that's left for me is hope for devils.one to win today. Not the perfect situation, but hey, we take what we take. We take what we have, unfortunately. So yeah, we are in this sort of situation. We'll go for a short break, and then I believe when we go back, it's gonna be a devils.one game. So we'll see if it's gonna be devils getting the 1, or are they still gonna be having 0 points after today.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. This summer split, we are approaching the end of this split, but we're not yet approaching the end of this day because we have 2 more amazing games to look at after the match of the week had just ended. But since Kasper has been sitting all this time in devils.one jersey, it is the right time that we have to announce the devils.one versus Orbit Anonymo match.
Finally, I've been waiting so long, and now it's here. I mean, to be honest, I don't feel the hype that much, but it's definitely a very, very important game for them.
Yes, I mean, let's look at what we have. Orbit Anonymo are almost at the last place right now. They are still not out of the competition for the playoffs, but they are getting dangerously close to it with a 3-7 score. devils.one, however, are in the 5th place. Also, kind of in a shaky position when it comes to their playoffs position and their EMEA Masters possibilities. But with a 4-6, with GRP sitting ahead of them with 2 wins away, there is a possibility for them. It's not all lost.
It's absolutely not all lost. And now, I mean, this game is very important for both of the teams.
Yes.
Because if devils.one is able to win this, you know, they are back in business. They can do anything they want. But also, if Orbit Anonymo can actually win this game, there is a small chance they can, maybe they cannot get into the playoffs, but they can definitely surprise a lot of people. They can definitely surprise a lot of people because we kinda, I don't know how about you, Solari, but I kinda count them out already.
I was really close to doing the same, to be honest, because for the longest time they were sitting at pretty much the same spot with Iron Bulls. They were losing game after game after game. But hey, they managed to pick up 2 more victories compared to Iron Bulls and compared to where we saw them in the beginning of this split or just a couple of weeks earlier. I can say that we see an improvement from them, and I still will stand on my stance that some of the all honestly of individual players in this team have a pretty high ceiling when it comes to their personal individual performance. It's just for the team something is not working in the split, which is very unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. And sometimes you need to go for everything you have. You need to, you know, like they said, Sol, you need to give it all. You need to give all you have. And now, I mean, now that's exactly time for both of the teams to do it. Like, you don't have any second chances. Yes, we both went for devils.one, but that doesn't mean that Orbit Anonymo cannot win this game. Okay, I'm maybe hyping them too much, but I see the potential. I see the possibilities. Let's go.
For a man wearing devils.one jersey, you're definitely hyping them a little bit too much. But I surely am getting your point. It is not set in stone. It is not guaranteed that devils.one are going to win this game. It is, however, a pretty high chance because they are... Obviously, no. Even if you just look at it statistically, there is only 1 victory between these teams, and that's something that I haven't realized because they look pretty far away from each other. The scoreboard with Orbit Anonymo being so low, but actually it's only 1 victory that's separating these teams. So not all is lost, not all is won yet. So let's see how it's going to look in the game itself with Orbit Anonymo on the blue side and devils.one on the red.
And let's see what is gonna happen. Like you said, slowly, Nidal banned versus Krisha, not surprised at all. I mean, this is gonna happen every single time we see Krisha basically on the server. We know that he loves to play her when she is open, but she is not open that much.
Yeah, she is almost never open, especially in the current meta. It feels like she could fit in it rather nicely, but no, she's not open. And neither is going to be Zyver, yet another interesting ban from Orbit Anonymo directed versus Krisha. At the same time, we also have Talia, Tristana, Rumble, and LeBlanc banned out.
That's interesting. Okay, some dynamic bans. We haven't seen so many happen so fast, but that's looking interesting. And also carry junglers ban out, and that means Ironcars is gonna go for another Sejuani for himself. Already in the split we saw him a bunch of times on it, but they only won 3 games.
Brand is not banned out. Do you think that's something Krisha could go for?
Definitely. I think he's not even like thinking twice about it. He can just go for it straight up.
Depends on what devils.one are cooking in general, but it does feel like a really good pickup for him. So I would love to see Krisha looking in that jungler as soon as possible. A lot of AP damage, but of course, again, it depends on what everybody's preparing. And so far, devils.one really are keen on looking in the bot lane for them. That's going to be Rel. And it looks like it's going to be yet another Zeri. We're seeing a lot of Zeris in Ultraliga this split. That's unheard of.
Yeah, and it's good to see. I like Zeri as the champion. With Rel also does a lot of work, and I like this rotation from devils.one, because what they go for is they decide to be like, you know what, we go for Rel Zeri because we know that we don't need to pick Brand right now because you cannot steal Brand from us because you already picked Sejuani. So that is leaving us with a lot of options, and they decide to steal Zeri for themselves. So that's a really good rotation. The answer from Orbit Anonymo is gonna be Kai'Sa with Alistar. Is it gonna be Azir? It is gonna be Azir. Okay, that's an early Azir. I didn't expect him to be played on R3, but now they can ban two mid laners, so I don't hate it either.
I mean, it most likely means that there are going to be more bans versus Krisha, quite possibly. But at the same time, we haven't seen Azir for a long time, and in the world where Korotkiy and Lucian are available, to see him on the mid lane does feel very refreshing, but it is a comfort pick for Ribu. In a matchup where it's super important for you to not lose it, picking up something that you just, mechanically know how to operate without thinking about it too much, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the game itself.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, it does give you a huge boost of confidence. And now, Azir on R3, how is he gonna be utilized by Ribu? We know that he loves to play Azir, but I'm not quite sure if Azir here is the right choice. I just feel like there are so many other champs that you can go for, and banning out Korotkiy is a bit of a, like, okay, we pick Azir, we ban out Korotkiy because it's a handshake, but it's not like a target ban or anything. I just don't like this choice. I feel like devils.one could have done such a better job on the second rotation.
Strictly speaking, yes, I agree with you. They could have done much better than that. Yet again, we need to see the rest of the draft. Maybe there is something that they're cooking very deliberately with this Azir on the mid lane. Maybe we're going to see a very poke-oriented composition if they add something to this little mix. Even if they add Brand right now, because he still hasn't been banned out, it is going to work out. But Xin Zhao, this changes the situation a little bit. That is not about the poke anymore that much as about engage together with Rel, together with Azir. Now that shifts things completely.
And it's gonna be Xin picked for Krisha, so he decided not to go for an AP jungler. I respect that, because if you go for Azir Brand, that would mean there's too much AP. That would be a little bit of trolling, especially that you can still go for an AP top laner if you want to. Matic still could go for Gwen if he wanted to. Pump is gonna go for Ahri. Wow, it's been a while, but yeah, I like seeing Ahri back in business.
I like Ahri for Pump. Pump is a really good Ahri user. He plays her really confidently and really, really well. So I think it's the same situation as with this Azir for Ribu. It's about comfort picks. It's about when you need to go for something where you don't need to overthink, when you can focus on other things and how your champion works mechanically. And there is going to be the blind pick for Yeti, and it's going to be Gnar.
And what do you answer into Gnar? I mean, we've seen a lot of answers. I've even seen Renekton being picked into Gnar and Gnar being picked into Renekton. Matix can go for a lot of things. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just Jax, honestly. He can just go for Jax. Yeah, I would prefer Jax for him. Matix is definitely a player who can make a difference, and if I were... I mean, you're playing against Alistar, Ahri, Gnar, and Sejuani, so Olaf does make a lot of sense.
Yes, you will not care about any of their control when you're running at them with your Ragnarok on. That is an interesting choice. I didn't expect to see Olaf as the last pick for devils.one, but I can respect them. Now we have a team composition that wants to press all the buttons and run into the enemy and run over them.
And he also picked it last week, if I remember correctly, and he played it really good. So yeah, Matix, definitely a player who can make a difference. And Soli, seeing the drafts, both of the drafts that we saw already, who would you pick for you to win if you had like a possibility of try to, I don't know, change the prediction or go for something similar?
You know what? I think I wouldn't change my prediction. I think both of the drafts are pretty balanced, both as themselves and if you compare them to the enemy's draft. I would say for devils.one, there is a little bit more of win cons to play around. There is Olaf, who can be the carry for the team. There is Ribu, who is going to scale insanely on this Azir. Pretty much the same with Zeri, who is going to be crazy on 2-3 Atom Power Spike. For Orbit and Anonymo, they can still play around their Ahri and Kai'Sa, but they need to be really ahead to turn into hyper carries. For Orbit and Anonymo, it's not about win cons lying in some specific players, it's about how they're going to play as a team. That's why I do think that for devils.one, it's a little bit easier but I wouldn't bet all my money on devils.one right now. Though I would bet a little bit if I were a betting person, but I'm not, so yeah, good for me.
Yeah, and devils.one versus Orbit Anonymo. Maybe not a match of the week. It's not the match of the week, but it's definitely a match very important for both. Is it a Faker's gear? Is it a Faker's?
Yes. Yes, it's $500 skin. Not sure if it's exactly the $500, but I think she changes when it's level 6 into this golden version. But I might be wrong.
Nice. That looks good. That looks really good. I mean, you pay $500 for it. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, you don't pay on Tournament Realm for that actually.
I mean, yeah.
But... skins.
So maybe he picked Ari only for like, you know, for fun.
No, I would love for it to be the case, but no, Pump is a really good Ari player, so you know it's not true, unfortunately. But it's a pretty skin. I'm gonna be looking at it very respectfully.
Ooh, Krisha lost some HP. That it's not gonna matter unless Einkars decides to invade him, but just like, you know, just keeping updated.
It was literally just a little boomerang from Yeti. He just threw it in the bush, and Krisha was standing there.
Little boomerang.
Yes, just a little boomerang.
That's true. I agree with you. And Pump playing Electrocute. So we can expect some electricity in the mid lane. Maybe a lot of trades. Maybe a lot of fighting. Like on the top lane, Matix versus, obviously, Yeti. Matchup of two young and promising top laners, but I would say Yeti still light years ahead of him. I mean, he's by the way, if you guess, Soli, you're the best. Guess Yeti's age, just right now. You have 2 seconds.
17.
How the hell did you do that?
I could tell you that I'm a witch, but I just know. I just happen to know. We had a big discussion last split or last year, I'm not even sure anymore, about how young the top laners are in Ultraliga. And Yeti was one in the discussion that he was 16 back then, I think.
Yeah, you're quite good at that. I will give you that. You're quite good.
Thank you, I guess.
I mean, no, that was just a lucky shot. Lucky shot.
Sure.
I don't give you that. Like, I mean, okay, you knew that. So it's like, you know, a little bit of a cheating, I would say, because it wasn't a shot. It wasn't a, you know, it wasn't a guess. It was no.
Hey, my answer was correct in the end. Isn't that what matters?
But yeah, let's say. I mean, I should have asked you how many games Matix had on all up in this split, and then that would have been a guess, unless you checked.
2?
It, right?
2 or 3?
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's 2.
It was just, you know, just an example.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna check it out. You keep an eye on Einkars, okay? And I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, Einkars is not doing a lot right now. He still does have his blue buff and Grump to do, and he's still on the ward all the time. So definitely, ooh, that skin is nice.
I know, right?
But and they made her white and red, just like Poland. I love it. I love it.
Wait, actually.
So it's a Polish skin. Overall, it's a Polish skin.
Oh my god, it actually is. Oh, I never noticed it. Oh my god.
It's been fake all along. It's not a faker skin. It's a Polish skin. We had Polski Korotkiy. Now we have Polska Ari.
Oh my god, I don't know how to think about it. But I do have an answer to you about Matix. This right now is his second game on all of this split. So I was right with an answer too. I guess if we count this game, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, good. See, yeah, 2 out of 2. I'm doing good today.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna miss that one. Okay, you're doing good. Let's try another guess. Name a player that was in Ultraliga finals from this game, from this specific game. You have 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Ribu?
Nope. It was Krisha.
Oh.
Who was in Illuminar Gaming versus Pozdrowienia. It was like PDW, you know, the roster with Odi, Chayek, and yeah. That was they almost won this one. They were winning 2-1 and they lost 3-2, unfortunately.
Oh my god. I was thinking between Krisha and Ribu, but it definitely should have happened before my time in Ultraliga, so I couldn't have guessed it correctly. But okay, 2 out of 3. Still not bad.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 is very good. If you like, if you gave me this quiz, I probably would have lost in the first question.
I'll think about a good quiz for you for the future, but I don't know as much about Ultraliga lore as you do, so I don't think
yeah,
I would be able to match you.
Ultraliga lore. That's a great saying. speaking maybe not about Ultraliga lore, but about Ultraliga players, it looks like Yeti is about to have some company. He's 1v2, he just doesn't know it yet. Krisha, the Ultraliga finalist, the ex-Ultraliga finalist, going for the dive, and he is gonna get the kill! Or is he gonna get the kill? It's gonna be Matix getting a kill, it's Olaf getting a kill, and that's something to keep an eye on, because if this Olaf gets rolling, he's literally unstoppable.
So,
he is gonna be unstoppable.
That was such an interesting exchange there, because it almost worked out for Yeti. The idea was that he runs away from them, he gets to the minion wave because Little Knock can do a double jump from a minion. But it was a knock-up from Krisha that stopped him in the midst of the flight and didn't let him bounce off the minion, and that's how they got the kill in the end. So interesting.
Very interesting. And, I mean, now, Orbit Anonymo, they are behind. So, like, if we are talking about kills right now, they are behind, but we need to remember, even though Yeti gave away a kill, he's still ahead in CS, which means they are ahead in gold, which means everything is fine.
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, we can try to do that much, definitely. But devils.one also nothing to be ashamed of, also all of getting a kill, also getting to play to steel cups, that's great. I mean, he's very happy with that. I'm not quite sure if plated steel cups is something that I would go for, especially taking into the consideration that you're playing against Ari, Kaisa, and Sejuani. But okay, Ragnarok out. 1v1 fight. Oh, Olaf! He's just way too strong. Double kill for him in the last 2 minutes.
Olaf is immune, baby! There is an Ari going his way, and by the way, it's not the $500 skill, it's not the Immortalized, it's Reason Ari, so it's not, you know, the damage is kind of mitigated, it's beautiful skin pump, or you do you, but can you do you against Matix?
Oh, okay, Matix trying to survive, but you cannot survive a charm. I mean, she's just too crazy for you, man. Nothing you can do about it. Or maybe Matix trying to outplay it, he's still healing! There's a shield! There's a shield! Matix! Oh my goodness! This Olaf is absolutely disgusting. Even the Fox lost.
Oh, even the Fox! Her charms weren't enough against this brutal man on the top lane. Matix is just way too of a giga chat for Pam's charms to work on him, unfortunately. Even though Pam did play really great. And that beautiful ultimate in the beginning was so good, but now, bot lane.
Yes, he's a Sigma. Not gonna happen
right,
here.
Sigma. Right, it's not giga chat. It's, I mix these two a lot because I don't care about them.
You're a boomer, Solari.
I'm just a woman, I'm sorry, I don't know.
A boomer woman, that's even worse.
That is the worst anyone could call me ever! Ugh.
I mean, sorry to call you a woman. A boomer woman, sorry. Boomer woman.
Brother, you're making it so much worse right now. Let's
that
stop,
rhymes,
okay?
actually. That rhymes.
I don't like that it rhymes.
Yeah, but but it rhymes with man as well. No, actually it doesn't. Or it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
Yeah, he's not gonna be rhyming anything right now. He's dead, like for sure this time, and Rebo is gonna get the kill. Krisha, happy with what devils.one have been able to do for the past few minutes, because that's definitely been all devils.one all day long at Matix.
Yeah.
He does have his ultimate up. Oh my god.
Oh, he goes again. Oh, Yeti!
Going for it again. If he hits the Q, he won't. Okay, so nothing else.
No.
Yeah, he knew that as well. Like if he hits the Q, slows him down, opens the Ragnarok, just runs him down, there was a possibility of trying to get a kill. But if he doesn't hit the Q, it's tough. And Yeti knows that as well. He's like, you know what? I will just stay safe. If you don't hit me with your Q like that, now I'm safe.
Yeah, it's a game of it's the game of who hits Q more on the top lane, because Yeti's Q does slow down Matix. Matix's Q does slow down Yeti. So it's the question of who hits it more. The problem is Matix's Qs are much deadlier than Yeti's. That's why if he goes for it, he is almost guaranteed to get a kill. And look at this beautiful knock up. No double jump allowed for Yeti anymore.
Absolutely not, and the replay of that, I mean, it was just, you know, hit your Q twice and then you just go for Ragnarok.
Yeah,
he did it third time, and then he was like, you know what, I'm just going for it.
Yeah, I mean, you get your cooldown off when you pick up the axe, and when you throw it at the enemy, you slow him down. Most likely you're going to pick it up, right? Because you're still chasing that enemy. This move from Pump with the ultimate was beautiful.
Yeah, but the Q, he missed his Q early, and that was the mistake. It was literally a difference maker. Look at that. He used his ultimate, another Q missed. And now he's just getting run down by Matix.
Yeah. No mana, no ultimate charges available anymore. Yeah, that was game over for him. And now it's a 0-4 situation. And 3 out of those 4 kills, I'm sorry, my dog is going crazy. 3 out of those 4 kills are in the hands of Maddox. We talked about the potential of pretty much everybody on side of devils.one, including Maddox, to be the hyper carry, and it looks like it's happening.
I mean, she probably saw the replay of what happened to you and she got angry. I get
I would bark at that replay too, let's be fair.
I mean, go ahead. I'm not stopping.
Maybe next time. I'm not sure it's going to be, you know, a very good idea. But okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Uden? I mean, he can literally only bark at his enemies right now. Alisia is not doing much at level 6. I mean,
Yeah.
or maybe, yeah, he can
Whoa.
disengage, but that's about it. He is a front lane right now, so if he decides to use his ultimate, that's basically the only thing Alistar can do right now. Antonio and Dancer, so far, winning the lane a little bit, but also being in the situation where they didn't have much of the opportunities to fight, because there wasn't a lot of attention back there. This is the only lane that so far haven't gotten any attention, but
Well, wait for it.
it's about to get brutal. Or maybe it won't, because there's a TP, there is Rebu. Rebu does have the ultimate, he does have a flash, but he's not gonna go for anything.
Oh, I'm disappointed that Robert and Anonymo decided not to push into it. But maybe now, because they're still around?
Okay, yes, a 4v3. Rebu cannot do anything. He would love to use the ultimate, and he will! 4 Baron under the tower! But it won't change anything. Rebu still doing the damage, or maybe it will change something. He still tried, but unfortunately for him, nothing else is gonna work out.
Hey, it's only 1 kill given away in the end. It's a kill on Dancer, and it's a kill that went into Ironclad's pockets of all the people on the bot lane. Pamp, Kasper would have been so happy with that kill, but in the end it's Sejuani who gets it. And I would say that is a pretty decent result for devils.one in the end.
Oh yeah, definitely a decent result. And Matix super happy with what is happening right now.
Oh yes.
2 plates for him.
Yay.
I mean, what else do you want as Olaf? You get so many
nothing.
resources right now. You have
Maybe go to Valhalla straight after that, but honestly with such a play he should be guaranteed a free entrance to it.
Yeah, free interest. Maybe he watched Vikings. I mean, he definitely
I never
was
watched it, by the way. Is it good?
How come you never watched it? How is it possible?
I just don't watch.
You also haven't watched the
anything.
season of House of the Dragon. How are we even supposed to get along, Solly? Come on, man.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
So, like, you can do better than that. You know?
I know
You
it's
can do
very
better.
unprofessional of me. I'll try to do better, I swear.
Okay, I will forgive you that. I will forgive you that. If you decide to watch Sons of Anarchy, I will give you a free pass. If you watch it,
Okay,
or maybe
fine.
you watched it, just watch 2 episodes. If it doesn't convince you, then it's not gonna convince you. But if it does convince you after 2 episodes, trust me, it's gonna be your new favorite show. I can guarantee you that, because it's very emotional. For me, it was emotional. It was still to this day the only show that I cried on. I didn't cry on the Titanic. I didn't cry on the Titanic, but I did cry here, twice even.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, so
that says a lot, actually.
Yeah, and I'm crying seeing that Orbit Anonymo cannot do anything versus this Olaf.
Yeah.
Also, he's 3-0, 1 item already completed, super strong by the way, and he's only about to get stronger. The only way I can see them stop is, I don't know, maybe fight at the next Drake. It's in 4 minutes, but if you lose the next Dragon fight, then it's gonna be even worse. I don't know, Solly. It looks like they need a miracle, literally.
Yeah. I think so. They need a miracle. They need a good pickup. They can go for good pickups, to be honest, with Sejuani, with Ari, with Yordle on the top lane, but not like that.
Oh, the engage misses,
Wait.
but Ironcard's engage will not miss, and the
Wait.
ultimate from Kasper as well. Pump was able to get a kill. He does get the reset on the Spirit Rush. The Spirit Rush will be able to get 1 more use out of Pump. Is he gonna be able to do it? No, he won't go for it. He will just decide to go back, but this is a win, finally, for Anonymo.
Yes, it's a good kill. It's going into the Fond of Pump. And it's a Herald that they're also taking after this kill as their sweet reward, unless Kershi is going to have anything to say, because it's not the fastest Herald that we've ever seen. Hey, it's Sejuani, it's on Brand, it's on Zyra, it's totally understandable. Nobody's helping their jungler out, by the way, the Herald. That is disgraceful.
It is. It truly, they're just using him so much. I don't get it.
I know, right?
I'm just like,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be this way. But nothing we can do about it. Apparently,
Yeah.
this is how the things work on Orbit Anonymo. They just want the iron cards to do all of the heavy lifting, and
Yeah.
it's not paying out because Yeti is like, you know what, iron cards, go do Baron, go do Herald, and I will try to carry the game. So far, hasn't worked out. He's 0-2, haven't done much, and Olaf on the other side is 3-0, literally the strongest member of Summoner's Rift right now.
I want to see, though, Mattyk's having to do something else on the Summoner's Rift right now. I would like him to keep farming. I would like to see him getting maybe another kill would be perfect. Because, yes, he's strong right now, but Olaf still needs to keep the momentum going. Otherwise, he's going to fall behind a little bit. There are going to be items in Gaharu's pockets, in Pub's pockets, and quite likely they will be able to deal with Mattyk's later on. Not with the control, but just with the sheer damage. But not yet, not yet. There's only one item for Pump, Malignance. There's only one item for Kahvo. I forgot what it was, Static probably, because I don't see it right now. We're seeing the beautiful thing that is going to happen on the 3rd of August, by the way. It's going to be beautiful LAN finals for Ultraliga, and we love LAN finals for Ultraliga.
And it's gonna be the LAN final in the sunny Gdańsk. It's not gonna be in Warsaw.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Gdańsk is a beautiful place.
Yes, I lived there for 2 years when I was coaching in Ultraliga. It's been a blast. It's been fantastic. Honestly, way better. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I say this or not, but way better to live than any other city I've lived in. Like I've lived in Bydgoszcz. It's about to like the worst city in ever. You know, the Mordekaiser ultimate. It's literally
go straight to Bydgoszcz. Yes,
Yeah,
that's what they say. It's either Brazil or Bydgoszcz. That's how they call it.
Yeah, so I lived there, and
Oh.
I mean, it still wasn't that bad, but Gdańsk was just better. And yeah, it's just like you can feel the kindness of people.
Aww. But is it better than Warsaw to live?
Yeah, it is better than Warsaw.
Oh.
Well, it's not because Warsaw is better or anything. It's just in Warsaw you get huge amount of traffic most of the time. In Gdańsk you have sea, you have healthier air conditioning. I would say, like, you know, the air is just way more cleaner.
Air quality,
I would say. Yeah. The air quality is just way better. For me, Gdańsk is just the favorite city on earth.
Nice.
But I'm just biased, so you know, you don't take
I
my
know. It's okay. It's okay to be biased. I was there when I was in 5th grade in school, and I remember I have really fond memories of it. Yes, I'll tell you the story one day. It's a rather fun one. But before that, we need to focus on the story that's unraveling right before our eyes, because it's 18 seconds before the 3rd Drake of the game is going to spawn, and Nobel really want the 1st Drake for themselves.
Well, they really need to fight, and it looks like they are trying to do so, but not working out for them. Olaf is on the top side. Okay, he's gonna recall right now, but I think he's recalling too late.
He's not.
And and Gnar stopped it. Oh, it's a tragedy. I mean, I don't think devils.one can fight without Olaf.
No, I don't think so. They can try, but it shouldn't be a good idea. Well, wait, they're going to Uden?
Yeah, they want to bait his ultimate, but it's not gonna happen. Uden is playing it really well, and now the TP is happening. Oh my god, the TP is happening, but Olaf is getting so low on health right now, Gnar is. So he poked him so hard, but what do they get in exchange? They leave this Drake open. That's... I would still say it's better for Orbit Anonymo right now. devils.one do have the advantage, unless devils.one take the tier 2, okay? Then definitely Orbit Anonymo lost this one, but are they gonna take tier 2? We will see about that. They are trying to dive Ironcards, which is never a good idea under the tower. Oh my god, devils.one are falling apart. Dancer so low on health, Pump is doing the damage, and now the ultimate from Kekko is here. Revo will put his tower down just to make sure that they will have some advantages as well. But now Krisha looking for something, he won't get it. Okay, tier 2 should be available for the taking, and now with cold heads, devils.one I think won the straight. If we take all things into the consideration, they took 2 towers, 1 in top, 3 towers overall. Mid lane tier 1, mid lane tier 2, tier 1 on the top lane. It's 3 towers. They lost the Drake and 1 member, I would say, and this member was Dancer, so yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but also Yeti was trying to push for the inner turret in the bot lane, and he didn't get it in the end because he saw that everybody was recalling. He made the right move to not overstay his welcome on the bot lane, but in the end he didn't push any further, so the turret there still stands, which is also good news for devils.one. Plus now they recalled, they can regroup, and they can decide what to do next on the map. On the map right now, we have a couple of seconds before the Baron is going to spawn. Doesn't look like the type of the game where either of the teams is just able to rush Baron as early as it appears, or just anywhere early in the stages of life. Before that, Orbit Anonymo will still try to push in, because they need to answer in terms of the turrets. There are so many turrets that they have lost. They need this outer turret on the mid lane desperately.
Oh, they definitely do. They absolutely need this, and they will get it. Or they should. Nice engage from Pump. Antonio is instantly dead. And now without Antonio, I don't think it's good for devils.one to fight. Especially that Olaf is only coming right now. devils.one, I don't think you should be fighting here, but I guess they just want to. Matix is just going all in on Einkarts. He's doing a good job, but still, Einkarts is going to be able to survive at least for a little bit longer. It's going to be 1-4-2, and they win the fight even without Olaf being in the middle of it, and without Antonio because he died at the start of it. That's insane.
That is so confusing. It didn't even look like a good engage angle for Matix because Yeti was in the mega form and he was around the place where Matix was trying to engage from. But in the end, yeah, devils.one take it. They are taking the Baron right now. Yeti is around, but he's only a small Nar. Kefu is around, but he's just one. Okay, he's through people. I think it's going to be Baron for devils.one.
I mean, it should be. Krisha does have a smite. Einkarts is not here, but the question is, are they going to be able to survive? I don't think so. Dancer dies immediately. Antonio is there. Maybe if Antonio, they can try to do something, but devils.one decides not to go deep. They decide not to overextend. They play it safe.
They played very safe, I gotta say. They were pretty close to finishing this Baron pretty much, but they decide not to overdo it yet again. But yeah, it is really interesting what they're being forced to do with their Olaf, because ideally, yeah, Olaf wants to be on the sidelines quite a lot because he is a great split pusher, very quick one, very efficient, very threatening for the enemy team. The problem for devils.one though is that they cannot fight without him because Orbit Norm are constantly forcing those 4v4, 5v4 fights, and devils.one are not strong enough. Nobody apart from their top laner is strong enough to fight with Orbit Norm to have a win con, so they need to rotate him back into the fights.
I mean, exactly, and now it gets real complicated for devils.one because they would love to go easy, they would love to win fast, but it's just not gonna happen now. It's just not gonna happen.
No. The items are starting to pour into the pockets of Orbit and Anonymo. They're still, of course, 5-7. They're still losing around 3k, 4k-ish gold lead there is for devils.one. But 2 items on the Pump, 2 items on the Capo, 2 items on the Einkarts. We are talking about some pretty good spots for Orbit and Anonymo to fight with devils.one. I would even say devils.one are not in the best situation anymore. They need to have Matix with them at all times to win. But Matix is constantly on the sidelines. Ribu is constantly on the sidelines. Without the teleport, Matix cannot afford to be split pushing all the time because it's not threatening enough to Orbit Anonymo.
And I mean, honestly, right now the situation is like most likely they are just gonna lose if they continue to play like that. Because yes, devils.one are ahead right now for sure. They are like 5k ahead. They are very strong, but we need to remember, it's not gonna last forever that Olaf is gonna be this strong. He's literally right now in his strongest point. He's gonna go for GA as the third one, I guess. So when he hits GA, he's literally gonna be in the strongest point because you're gonna have to kill him twice. He's gonna be super strong, but after that, he's getting weaker and weaker, and we need to remember that.
We need to remember that, but more importantly, they need to remember that. Maybe right now, there's going to be a good fight. There is one big fight the devils.one basically need to win right now. Then they would get the Drake, they would get the Baron, unless Yeti is going to take the Drake right now. But then it's also the trigger. It should be the trigger for devils.one to stop this very fight.
It should be devils.one. Getting poked down so far. Kegvo doing a nice job of that, getting some damage done with the static, with the Ginso as well. Orbit and Anonymo are gonna get the middle priority, and devils.one, they want to fight for the priority, but it looks like they will get the priority, but are they gonna get the Drake? Nice charm and nice poke by Pump. So easy. By the way, it wasn't even that complicated to do it, and now Dancer is kinda out of the fight. Yeti can flank them. Oh, it's looking tragically bad for devils.one, honestly.
Yeah.
It's looking very bad right now. Is the opportunity for Orbit and Anonymo to win the fight right now? They need it right now.
And they can get the inner turret, sorry, the outer turret in the mid lane in the process easily if they just push for it. But what are they going for the Baron? Like that?
I don't agree with that. Look, Pump is not doing the Nash.
I don't like it.
Pump is not doing the Nash. He's gonna hit the charm.
Wait, it's a trap.
Yes, he is gonna hit the charm. Are they? Krisha didn't even check it? Really? I'm just super shocked by that, but okay. And now Krisha is dead, and they do get the Drake, but Orbit and Anonymo are gonna get the Nash for free.
How did they think that everybody at Orbit None was really rushing the Baron like that? That is so weird.
Ooh, they want
That
to
is such a
fight.
big mistake from Croatia.
Ooh, they want to fight, but
Maddox.
it's too late. Nash is already done. The seal. Ooh, I thought for the second there was an opportunity, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm not sure what they thought, Solari, but definitely what they thought was not right in this situation.
How can you have so many win cards in your hands and still lose the table? That is so weird. This one big misstep from Croatia is leading to so much disaster for devils.one. It's not like it is the catalyst for the potential loss for devils.one, no. But it is... Oh, this word, by the way. Thank you very much, observers. It happens, okay? It happens to the best of us. We all have had at least one word in our careers that went completely south. But it doesn't matter. You know what? It's fine. What is not fine, though, is for devils.one that now they need to fight with Orbit Anonymo and they need to fight with the Baron buff. I will not agree if they still send Mattix to the side lanes. They need to use this Olaf right now when he's on 2.5 items, or else it's going to be way too late and they can forget that they even have Olaf on their team.
Absolutely. Advantage still on the side of devils.one, but when we look at the levels, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Like, they've had advantage, but now it's advantage for Orbit Anonymo, and Kaisa is going to be the most important champion. Kegvo is level 15 to Antonio level 13. Almost 3 items for himself. He's going AP as well. He's gonna be the real monster in the next 2 to 3 minutes. So yeah, keep an eye on Kegvo, because he's really gonna be a problem for the enemy team.
Yeah, he really will be. A lot of poke, a lot of all-in potential as well. Whatever he wants to do, he can decide to do that and do that immediately afterwards. For devils.one right now, they need to keep the siege as far away from their base as possible, which is really hard because Orbit Anonymo are pushing at 2 lanes at the same time.
Oh yeah, now I mean it's not gonna be that easy for Orbit Anonymo to push even further, but Orbit Anonymo are in the situation where they can just play it safe. They don't need to go all in, they can just try to utilize the Baron as much as they can, which is what they are doing right now, but they will have to take the next Drake. If they don't take the next Drake, then it's gonna be a really problematic situation for them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The next Drake is going to be crucial for both of the teams. But Dancer is...
Oh, the missed engage. And now they can try to fight. I mean, Dancer missed his engage, Einkar's his, and Uden still there, still with the ultimate being played out. So he's surviving a lot, but now the ultimate is out! And that means Alistar is not gonna be able to survive for long. Matix is gonna get the kill. It's only a kill on support, but that still counts.
I'm still not sure about which skin Pump is running, but I'm pretty sure what Pump is running down, it is the bot lane of devils.one. This inner turret is finally going to go down, and it's a pretty big loss considering that all they got in exchange for it is 1 support from the enemy team on the top lane. They also did stop the push on the top lane. That's also something that devils.one should be really happy about. The onslaught from 2 lanes at the same time has been mitigated, not going to happen. It is giving quite a lot of breathing room for devils.one to regroup, to maybe get some more items or at least components into their pockets, and to prepare for the Drake 1.5 minutes before it's going to spawn.
And Kegvo, 3 items for him, getting close to the 4th one as well. I mean, he's so strong right now. Half a level and he's gonna be level 16. I mean, this guy is just such a big thing. And devils.one again, they had a very good situation for them. And now, I mean, this game is even. I'm not saying they're gonna lose or anything, but this game is even. It's anyone's game to take. The question is who wants it more and who's gonna play the better mid game.
There is a fraction of gold lead for devils.one, but at 29th minute in the game, this does not count as a gold difference. The teams, as you said, Kasper, are dead even. It's about this Drake, 44 seconds before it's going to spawn. Definitely more prior for Orbit Anonymo because they've managed to push the lanes and the waves quite further into the devils.one part of the map compared to their own. And now they are at the river. Rebu is on the top lane, but he is sitting on the teleport. That's rather important to remember. Let's see if devils.one will be able to take back the control around this river because they desperately need it.
Oh yeah, they desperately do, but this fight could decide the game. It could decide the game. Let's see what's gonna happen. Orbit Anonymo right now trying to fight for the priority one more time, but there is no room for errors right now. devils.one will have the priority due to the fact that they have the tower. Einkars trying to be the front line, trying to be the front man. He does have a Warmog, so he will be able to heal himself up.
Yes, but is it gonna be enough healing for him? Can devils.one say the same about themselves? They are running around the river, but they have no vision in the pit itself. They have really little vision around this dragon right now. This is really dangerous terrain to fight at, but they have to take this fight.
Well, Dancer looks like he wants to turn. He looks like he really wants to fight right now. And
Sure.
devils.one, they do have the bottom river control. The question is how Orbit and Anonymo are gonna play it out. The poke game is definitely winning for Orbit and Anonymo, but Pumps engages. They engage on Rebo, and Rebo is basically that is their soul for devils.one. But the question is it gonna be the game for Orbit and Anonymo? Kegvo is still doing the damage. Kegvo is still doing the work. This Kaisa is unstoppable. And yes, there is Matix as well. Oh my goodness, Matix!
There
a
is
triple kill for him!
Matix!
The quadra kill for him! There was Kaisa!
Penta!
But there is no Kaisa! Now it's only
go for
Olaf!
Penta!
Give him the pentakill, but Krisha is gonna
No!
steal it! Oh!
No, Krisha is the anti-hero today. How could he? That was so close to actually giving the pentakill to Matix, and he did deserve it. He did all the dirty work in this fight. It was up to Krisha to take this Drake before the enemy could close in, and he did that. Kudos to him. But did he deserve a penta after that, or like stealing a penta? Not really, because what Matix is going to do? Really good engage from Pump, and the fight is so close that it's even hard to see what's going on. But the fact is that this is Matix who cannot be controlled. For Orbit and Anonymo, their survivability in such an enclosed fight lies on their control of the enemy, and they cannot control Matix. And because Matix cannot be controlled, he is literally unstoppable.
And Kegvo literally surviving for a while with just 1 HP, but it didn't matter in the end. Matix got to him as well with Krisha. 10 kills, 0 deaths, and 1 assist.
God. Oh my
What
god,
a
1 assist. Yeah, and that 1 assist was the stolen penta, by the way. Can you imagine how much it hurts?
Yeah, but I guess if they just win, he's still gonna be happy, right?
Yeah, but no. I think
Okay,
he deserves. He has the right to be a little bit salty about this game. He's doing all the hard work for the team, all the, as you called it, heavy lifting. Out of 13 kills in this game for devils.one, 10 are in his hands right now. He's literally the main hero of this story.
He is. He absolutely is, and let's see what is gonna happen right now. 9-13. The advantage for devils.one in terms of gold. Kegvo is still very strong, but I don't see this AP damage coming from when it comes down to Matix. He does have Spirit Visage. He is very strong. He is building magic resistance, so he's not gonna be feeling bad about that. Maybe Antonio doesn't have the same put out as Kegvo, but it's devils.one who are winning right now.
Yeah, they are. But in order to win this, they still need to secure the Baron. And they still need to go and actually win this game. Because yes, they got the Drake, which was a really good move. They got the last fight, which is a really good move as well. But the game is not won yet. They didn't manage to push too far, or rather as far as they would like to. But now this turn on the mid lane, they are preparing the grounds for a potential Baron. I don't think they can go for it just like that. Maybe with Matix, he has enough damage, no?
He does have enough damage, and devils.one right now, they
they're
go
doing
for
it.
And Matix is there as well. Orbit and Anonymo, they want to find the answer, but Yeti is just now teleporting. They want to go for an all-in. It's gonna be a 50-50 smite, but it's gonna be a red team getting the smite down. Einkorn's barely surviving, barely being able to do something, but it's gonna be the first kill towards Orbit and Anonymo. Pump doesn't hit the charm, but there is also Matix, who is not even online right now. They are just winning without Matix being online. They are just winning because Antonio has woken up. There's also Matix, there is the damage, and now that's another kill for devils.one.
Matix didn't even press the ultimate.
He didn't
even press the ultimate. Exactly as you say, Kasper. He didn't even have to press it. He was so confident that he's not going to go down in that fight, and he did not. He wasn't even close to it at any given point. That was a good fight from devils.one, and I love that it wasn't just Matix doing all the work like he is right now, but he's lost one of those shields. How are you surviving that?
I have no idea, but he's still alive, and they are still going for the end of the game. Yet he does have the ultimate, but he will not even be able to use it. 35 minutes we waited, but it's devils.one who are able to finally take the victory, unless Uden and iCards can do something special, but it's not meant to be. It's devils.one who win this game.
13-0-2. He didn't even die once. I don't think he just deserves the MVP of this game with 30k damage, by the way. Nobody's even close to him, neither in his team nor in the enemy team. He deserves the MVP of the week because, especially after this stolen pent, of course, I'm gonna be salty on behalf of Maddox, but this play for Maddox today was the sheer fact why devils.one take this game over.
And yeah, devils.one, it took them a long while, but finally they are here. They won, they needed this win, and they got it. It was definitely stressful at times. It felt like they could lose the game, but finally they didn't.
Yes, it was a very stressful game, though. I gotta agree with you. It didn't look like devils.one were always in control of the game, even though if you had a look at the gold graph, it wasn't really that much of a lead for Orbit and Anonymo at any given part of the game. But with how things were moving, with how the prio on the map was moving, it did feel like it was a little bit risky for devils.one from time to time.
It was, but finally they were able to do what was necessary of them, and finally they found themselves in the spot where they needed to be. And we'll have the opportunity to ask that to the assistant coach of devils.one. I mean, honestly, looking at this game, it was very stressful. But hello, my friend, how are you feeling?
Hello, great. A little bit of roller coaster, especially after the Nashor, but at least we won, so I'm feeling good. It's a very important win for us.
And it was a really good win for you, honestly. Like, it was, I imagine it could have been a stressful one, but during this game, were there ever any moments when you thought that your team could actually go on and lose it all?
Yes, but because of the curse, the one who knows, like the people who know about it, there are two recording bots on Ultraliga Discord. There is Craig and there is Gyark. And I had like 3 splits in my career, and I've never won a game when we had Gyark. Sometimes I'm even like ask referees to give us Craig to record voice comms. And today I forgot about that. We got Gyark, and I was like, oh my god, we have Gyark. So I was like, after the Nashor, I was like, okay, the curse is real. We can actually lose that. But it was like because of the game actually was pretty chill. After we lost the Nashor, it was like, okay, let's calm down. We have Olaf versus them, like very fat Olaf who can just shred every champion in the game. And it was obviously working. But I was a little bit afraid of the curse, but we won. I won my first game as a coach when we had a Gyark on our Discord. So yeah, like a big relief for me.
So maybe the curse isn't real.
You broke it.
Or maybe we played against the curse also, because
no.
Like
you need to think about that. It wasn't real, because then it's already defeated and it cannot hurt you. That's how it works.
Like, I believe in a lot of like curses, like I have when we had the official game and we lost, I don't wear the same underwear for the next official, because this underwear is cursed, I cannot wear it. And I'm not joking, I went to the shop to buy like extra underwear, because I lost a lot of games in my coach career, so I really like needed to have new underwear, not to like curse the game.
Okay, Janusz, we see what you're talking about. But hey, one question from me.
Very funny, Ukano. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean. Anyway,
go ahead.
A very important question, not related. Okay, yes, related to this game. What skin was Pump using? Can you tell us, please? Did you maybe recognize what skin it was on that Ari?
No, I don't remember. Not the faker one, right? I think
okay.
It was the faker one, but it was one of the 3 faker skins, and I'm not sure which one.
No. The coach cam was so laggy, we didn't even see TPs.
Okay.
Like we randomly on the dive on bot side when Azir TP'd in the early game, randomly Azir just appeared there. For like I was like, what like Azir is there on bot side? How? Like, did he open bot or like something? No, he just TP'd, but we couldn't see that, so we actually didn't see a lot of things on coach cam. But yeah, it's like I didn't pay attention on the skin.
Okay, makes sense. And obviously, thank you for this interview very, very much, Janusz. Hopefully, you'll be able to talk more often when you win games, because it's been a little bit of a situation where it's not that obvious, but hopefully you will be able to win even more games, and you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language, so feel free.
Shout out to whole LODIS team, because they need to win the next game. If you want to reach playoffs, Lodis, please, I beg you, if someone from Lodis is watching this, I know you had a bootcamp. I know you are very prepared. You can win versus Gripcho, please, because without this win, it's like very hard for us to reach playoffs. So we don't have our fate in our hands. Lodis needs to help us. I like Inka, I like Domoles, I like PMK, I like Xelar. Xelar is a great AD carry, and he's like carrying this game. Pick him Jinx, and it's like free win for Lodis. So Lodis, please don't throw this. Like focus, play for us. I will buy you a pizza if you win. Like please.
Okay. I respect that. I respect that, absolutely. So feel free pizza if they win, but we'll be able to see that soon because that's the next game and the last game of today's evening. Thank you, Janusz, for this interview. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having me. Next time I will also try to send another player because they really don't want to come.
Okay,
I understand.
understand.
We like you here.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Great, thank you.
Thank you. So yes, I mean, I really hope that somebody from Lodis has been listening to this interview because, guys, you're getting free pizza. I don't know what can ever be the biggest motivation to just go and win the game.
I mean, that's literally the biggest motivation. And we will see if he will have to deliver on this because we will see if Matty USA will be able to defeat Gripchocraft, but we will see that after a short break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de parte de Argentina.
Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga, where we have the last but definitely not the least game left for you to devour through this evening. Kind reminder that not just it is an important game between Matty USA LODIS and GRP, who are still both fighting for the security of their sports in the playoffs, especially for GRP because it's a little bit more secure, but for LODIS, for Matty USA LODIS, if they win this game, it has been promised to them by devils.one that they are going to have a free pizza. Very important to remember.
But it would have to be a big pizza to feed all of them players, or maybe 7 pizza for coaching stuff and for the players, and then it's
maybe
then it's fair. Then it's fair, obviously. We will see, though. They need this. They need this win. They absolutely need this win. We will see if it happens, because it won't be easy to see to see if they are able to make it work. Because obviously, seeing Matty LODIS USA and GRP has been a little bit of a different, I would say, experience so far. That's the word I would use, because from one side we had devils.one that was clearly playing very well in some of the games. We had Matty LODIS USA, who also been playing not that bad in some of the games, but GRP, they are the team that I cannot discover for the past like few games. They are very good, but when they are playing versus the best of the best, they are just losing. I don't get it why.
I mean, this is what is literally called the gatekeeper team, who are sitting at the middle of the scoreboard, winning against everybody below them, losing against everybody ahead of them. They are gatekeeping this, these highest spots on the scoreboard from everybody who is below them, and that is still a very honorable place to be at. GRP definitely deserve this spot for themselves, but they will need to fight for it today with Matty USA LODIS, who are on the right side, GRP are on the blue side. They are banning out 2 out of 3 bans against Demolis, with Galio, of course, with LeBlanc, and with Vi to seal it all up.
And the first pick for GRP, out of the champs are open. There's Skarner, there's Tristana. I'm quite surprised that we went from like Skarner first pick, Zyra first pick to Tristana.
Bless you. But Tristana is just... You're welcome. Tristana is just so powerful in the current meta. No, it's not. I wish it was Naafiri. Matty USA LODIS keep showing us Naafiri, keep hovering with Naafiri every single game, and then they don't do it. But
I'm happy. I'm happy it's not her. She's too broken.
I want to see the dog. I like the dog. I think she's a really fun champion, by the way.
We already heard the barking today, so we can see the dog as well.
My dog is kind of covering for Naafiri today. It's alright, guys. We have Naafiri at home. Naafiri at home is just a cute little white puppy. But listen, Matty USA LODIS definitely come into this game with a plan, because they have banned out Talia, Rumble, and Zyra. Understandable, since they are on the red side. They are picking in Korotkiy, and since Zyra is banned, they are picking Brand for themselves, knowing already the GRP are going for it. Not too many options left for them, but they go for Nidalee! They go for Nidalee for Ballad! What is going on?
Okay, they want to go for something crazy. Nidalee, and what is gonna be the pick? It's gonna be Leona. Okay,
that's good. I like
Ballad is gonna be going for some individual style. I like that.
Stunning. I quite like it, yes. The problem with Nidalee is always 3 things. First thing is that she needs this setup in the team. With Leona, we already have some really good control for her to work around. Really good. Second of all, she needs the team to be playing around her, because third of all, if Nidalee is not ahead in early game, she's useless for the rest of the game. So if GRP can build the rest of that team around this Nidalee, good. If they're going to pick more hyper carries for their team, I will be confused with where they're going on.
Absolutely, and now let's see what is gonna happen for the rest of the evening. It's gonna be Ash being picked by Matty LODIS USA, so it's not gonna be Jinx like Janusz hoped for. Big Jinx for Acceler is gonna be Ash.
Maybe it's support us.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a
Triple
thing.
AD carry.
That's
Triple
AD carry.
But it's anyway a good pick, not maybe necessarily for just Matty USA LODIS, but because they're taking it away from GRP. For GRP to have so much control around Nidalee, plus Ash doesn't need to be the main character of the team. That is a really good champion for LODIS to take away from GRP.
You know what would be a top S tier pick for Matty LODIS USA right now that they won't pick? It would be Renata or Poppy. Renata or Poppy for their team comp would be absolutely perfect. I think Poppy is more probable than Renata, but I guess neither of them will happen. Most likely we'll just get Nautilus, and I don't...
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be relevant. Yeah, we are gonna have Nautilus most likely.
Okay, yeah.
I would love to see Poppy or Renata here. Please don't Nautilus.
Yeah.
Please don't do it. Come on, guys. I mean, it sits so well here.
Yeah.
Poppy gives you engage, it gives you counter engage, but they decide to go for Nautilus. I don't like this at all.
No.
I don't like this at all.
But now for Grapeture, what can they go for? I feel like it is still going to be Renekton on the top lane. It is more or less just in blind. It is, you know, the common pick to go together with Nidalee. It could just work. It's going to be a little bit boring, but if it works, it works, you know. But I really wonder what AD carry they're going to go for, because both Ezreal and Aphelios have been banned out by Matty USA LODIS. Maybe Jinx?
I mean, Jinx is a possibility.
Zeri?
It's still open. Zeri with Nidalee, I don't think it's such a good idea. I mean, Jinx would benefit even more, I feel like, from it because of the long range with Nidalee and Tristana. I just feel like it would be the best thing. It is gonna be Zeri in the end. So what is gonna be the last pick for Matty LODIS USA then?
I mean, Zeri does scale rather well, so I can see this late game insurance if things go south for Nidalee, and if the Nidalee carry doesn't play out, they play around Zeri. By the way, what is this with the hovers of Janna? I quite like it. Janna was my first main in League of Legends, and I can still play her with my eyes closed, but they keep hovering her. Is there some story that I'm missing?
Do you like, did you like playing Janna? Did you feel like it was...
I think she's surprisingly versatile considering her kid.
Yeah, I think she is. And
finally someone who understands her. That I mostly hear people not liking Janna that much, to put it mildly.
I mean, what can I say? Right now we are in the situation where Janna is unfortunately not being played, but maybe she will soon.
Maybe, but definitely not in the current meta, especially now that there is things like Skane, for example, which, by the way, was the last pick by Matty USA LODIS, speaking up. Skane for the top lane, which is something I really like, because if you think about it, without a good AP damage dealer, without a good AP DPS on the side of Grapeture, because they have Nidalee, but Nidalee is not about DPS, she's about burst. How are they going to deal with Skane in late game when he's going to be that unkillable tank of a force?
Well, that's a great question, but the other question that we need to ask ourselves is not even that. It's about, like, are we even gonna get into the late game? Are we even gonna get into the late game? Or is it gonna be the early game or the mid lane? That's the real question.
True. That's a good question. I wouldn't know the answer to it, to be honest, because ideally for Grapeture, they don't want a late game. That's the thing. Like, Zeri is their insurance, but they want to end the game at 2 items for her. Tristana is really strong early, and she's just a champion who feels really good in both early and late, having a little bit of shaky room in the mid game, but in early she can shine quite a lot, and she has really good burst and good DPS at the same time. Renekton is an early game champion. Nidalee is exclusively early game champion. If Grapeture get dragged to the late game, I don't see them winning against Korotkiy, against Brandt, against Skane. There is simply no way. Oh, the old Skane splash, by the way. Oh, it still looks so good.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see what is gonna happen right now. Let's see what will happen right now. It's gonna be... Oh, I mean, that is cute. I agree.
I like it. Oh, okay. What? What? What are we doing? Hello? Yeah, it's cute cat, but... Hi! I mean, there's not much happening, judging by the minimap, but can we, like, see something like...
Yeah, we are seeing... I mean, we're slowly moving towards the line. Yes, let's go.
Nope.
Yes, we are back. Oh, we are not. Oh, we are back. Okay.
We're so back, Kasper. Some technical issues. I mean, it's usual, but I have never seen anything like that. That is rather funny to watch. But the deer was cute. I thought it was very much on purpose to showcase to us the beautiful deer. Like, you know, sometimes in the beginning of the game, they show us the little ducks, the little froggies. Deer is cute too. It deserves some attention.
Absolutely. And let's see.
Oh my god.
Ollie,
oh my god. Do you see these skins? I'm sorry, Kasper, but do you see these skins on the mid lane?
It's Korotkiy versus Tristana.
Yeah.
Matchup of.
But it's a Korotkiy, and that is Dragon Trainer
Yeah.
Tristana. And the death animation on the skin of Tristana, by the way, I can't ever look at it. It's just so heartbreaking.
If I were to call this matchup, I would say the matchup of small.
Schmoll.
Small, yes. Both of them are small.
Huh? Is it
only me that I lagged out, or is it?
I lagged out too.
Okay.
We're back. We're so back. Let's
We
go.
are so back,
It's
let's
like back to the game I was supposed to be playing in this game because we're so
Yeah.
back again and
Well,
again.
we are so back, but are GRP gonna be back with another win for themselves because they already got 6, and they will need to have at least 7 after today to be like in the position where it's possible for them to make playoffs. Because, like Janusz said, if they lose, Janusz will be happy. He will give pizza to them.
Yes.
So yeah, that's basically the truth.
That is the truth indeed. Matty USA LODIS are 3-7 right now. Crypto are 6-4. There is 3 wins between these teams. So for Matty USA LODIS, it is going to be really hard to climb up the Cryptograph, but considering there's only 3 games left, excluding this one, it seems almost impossible. But if they want to try to do it, this is literally their last chance to start this climb. Because later on, tomorrow, they are playing the Wolves, then they're playing Anonymo, and then they are playing Zero Tenacity. So one game already pretty much unwinnable against Zero Tenacity. There is only 3 games total that they can win right now.
Exactly.
Math is
now,
nothing.
Sentu and Fetsky versus Xavi and Xelar. This is gonna be the matchup that is gonna maybe let them take the W. Ash and Nautilus versus Zeri and Leon. Like I said, I would have preferred Poppy way more than that, and that's why I have some questions about the drafts that they are making. I feel like the decisions they are making are somewhat like just weird. Like some of the times. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, sorry, but as a coach, like I understand how Poppy can be better than Nautilus in this situation, but how is Nautilus worse than Poppy? Can we look from this perspective?
Because he doesn't give you any counter engage. Look at the amount of engage that Cryptocrafts are having. They have Leona, they have Nidalee that wants to jump in, and Zeri will be doing just that. Not speaking about Tristana jumping in or Renekton looking for the flank. They want to engage. All of them, they want to go in. So what is Poppy doing? She's great as counter engage. She can split the team fight into 2. Yeah, Renata can do just that as well. She can stop any forms of engage with her hostile takeover. And Nautilus, he cannot really disengage. I mean, yes, he can press his ultimate, but that's on 1 person, and that's about that. Unless other 4 people will be close to him, which most likely not in the dream scenario will not happen. So to me, at least, I feel like Poppy and Renata would be way better. And yes, someone could say, yeah, but maybe Xavi is not playing them. He is playing Poppy because he played her twice already. He's playing even Camille, we know. So he does have deep champion pool, but for some reason he decided not to go for that.
That's a good question actually as to why they decided to not go for it in the end. It has to be some reason, right? But I don't know. If Matty USA LODIS win today and they come to the interview with us, definitely that's the first question you have to throw at them, Kasper. But before that, I don't know. We can just sit here and criticize them all we want, but let's see how the game is actually looking like right now. Because there is not much happening apart from Majutek proxying the top lane like the madman he is and just having a lot of pressure, especially when Nidalee was around. But they're not exactly going for PNK. They're not exactly going for anything. And I can say it about everybody. People are looking at each other, but not really committing into anything at all.
Yeah, there's not many kills happening. Just, you know, we are just waiting out and seeing what is gonna happen.
Yeah, which is good for LODIS, right? The waiting game, I mean.
It depends. I would say if we look in the vacuum, lane by lane, who is gonna do more in the late game? I would say Skarner is definitely scaling better than Renekton because he's gonna be way more tankier. He's gonna give you more forms of engage. He's just gonna be better. Brand scales better than Nidalee, obviously.
Yeah, much better.
Korotkiy, I would say, scales pretty much the same as Tristana because Tristana can be very strong, but he is a little bit more of a scaling champion. Ash scales significantly worse than Zeri because Zeri is for scaling champion a lot in the late game. And Nautilus and Leona I would call a draw. So yes, overall Matty USA LODIS should be definitely happy with something that is happening right now, which is like no action at all.
But we need to remember that it's not like nothing is happening. Yes, we don't have any kills, but when we look at the scoreboard, we can see advantages. Advantage on the top lane, advantage in the jungle, advantage on the mid lane, which means Cryptocraft are ahead in goal almost 1 tower.
Yes, but so far, wait, so okay, Nidalee has taken the grabs on the top lane. That's to be expected considering how much prior there is with Renekton on the top lane. That's exactly what you want to be doing with your top lane. With your Renekton on the top lane, right? You want to rotate towards there and take the objectives thanks to him. But now it means that there is a first Drake in the hands of Matty USA LODIS, and we have the first 2 Drakes which are rather good, so the Mountain Drake and the Hextech Drake. And if LODIS can stack both of them, that is already going to be a pretty strong start for them, regardless of the fact that they lost the first 3 grabbies.
Exactly. And let's see what will happen right now, Solari, because it feels like Cryptocraft would love to go for the dive. At least it looks like it.
Yeah, there definitely is an idea, a possibility. No level 6 on Xavi just yet, which means it's the perfect timing for Crypto to try to go for a dive. Or, LODIS are making the job so much easier for them!
Yeah, Xavi is just dead, and there's a kill for Fetsky. Fetsky is very happy with that because he gets a double kill for himself very early on, and very nice for him. He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage right now. This Zeri is gonna be super strong.
So well done, and such a big mistake from Matty USA LODIS bot lane side. Going, like, I'm telling you, they literally made Cryptocraft's life and their ideas so much easier to execute, because no tower dive was even needed, no threat for Crypto when they're 3-man strong whatsoever. Easy, just go in, press the buttons, give a double kill to Fetsky, who as Zeri is very happy with such a result of the laning phase.
Majutek versus PMK. PMK, I mean, like, why is Skarner such a big scaling champion? Because he does go for a Fimbulwinter as well, that gives him a lot of shields. So when he gets there, he's just super strong. He's just super happy with what is happening, obviously. But first of all, he needs to get there. It's not that easy. Like, it's easier said than done. But Skarner...
It's not a cheap item.
Oh, not at all. And he would love to go for cheap items, but Skarner doesn't really do well with cheap items. So he needs to take the Fimbulwinter. He needs to get at least 1 kill in the mid game. That would be perfect for Skarner, because then his utility would be just way bigger than it is right now.
Yeah. He's going to have the fully stacked Fimbulwinter, and he's generally going to be happy and very, very tanky. Yeah, I can see where you go with this. So far, no really kill threat from him on the top lane, but again, he's standing against Renekton. Renekton is... It's easy for him to bully this lane, especially because PMK cannot really afford to go into too much protection his components early on with the lane, because he needs to start stacking the tier for the Fimbulwinter.
Yeah, and PMK right now...
Oh, he knows something.
I mean, he knows something is up,
Oh,
but
what?
something is up on the bottom lane as well. Matty LODIS USA just decided to go for it, and they found it! Oh my goodness, PMK! With an outplay! But is he gonna be able to survive for a little bit longer? He is trying. Bellet, he wants to go for it, but PMK, maybe there is a chance. Oh, he's outplaying it! Oh, so close! But so far in the end, PMK, he did his best, but utterly, he failed in the end.
I mean, there is not much he could do in the end of it, unfortunately. With no flash and no mana and no health, what are you supposed to do, Santo? What was that flash? That was so good, though. He did save him this time.
Nice ultimate from Santo.
Oh.
Xavi, nice flash from him. Fetsky, if he's gonna flash with the
Oh,
wall,
Fetsky, I'm not sure.
engage, and that means it's gonna be another win for Cryptocraft. Oh, that situation on the top side. Imagine if Matty LODIS USA, if PMK even goes 1-for-1 there, that could have been such a different game than it is right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been. And it honestly could have been, because he outplayed them like a madman. Look at this, just grabbing this easily and then 2-man ultimate at the same time, and so much damage from the turret. But look at him after that. No health, no mana. Really badly done, by the way, by Grapeshot. They miss a lot of the spears from Nidalee. They take a lot of unnecessary risk for both of them, especially from Majutek. But they do get the kill in the end, and PMK does not. And that is what matters in the end.
And the flash here, if the stun hit from Cathy, maybe there was a chance to do something around that. But other than that, it was just not meant to be. Matty LODIS USA very happy with what is happening right now, at least considering the situation that is on the bottom lane, because this could have been worse on the bottom lane. Like if Zeri got the kill, like the first kill and the second kill there, that could have been a tragedy. But if we look at the other lanes, it's not looking that good, especially top lane. 25 CS.
Yeah.
Sorry, 15 CS down. Jungle. It's Brand versus Nidalee, by the way. It's Brand who is supposed to be winning, but it's Brand who is behind, and so massively.
I wouldn't say he's supposed to be. Nidalee does have a pretty good wave clear of her own. Oh, yo, Xavi.
Yeah, Xavi is dead, I guess, and that's a kill to Bell. That's a perfect person to be receiving the kill. 6 stacks on Dark Seal, and now it's just gonna be very, very hard. PMK versus Majutek, who's gonna be winning this one. The rock does hit, but
friendship.
Yeah, French. Let's call it
Friendship
French. Yeah, let's call it French.
Yes. I gotta say though that the situation on the jungle is even more catastrophic right now for Matty USA LODIS because there is not even a single assist for Kerim. And he was trying to be around things, like even he was on the bot lane when those kills were happening for Matty USA LODIS, but he couldn't even pick up a single assist out of those. So he's a 0-0-0, only sitting on the components, not really getting any close to completing his Liandry. I believe Bellet should soon have a pretty good recall, and it should be Hextech Rocket build pretty soon for him.
Yeah, it should be. But what is gonna happen right now? Majutek trying to push the wave versus PMK, which is an easy answer if you're a Renekton, obviously. But Matty USA LODIS, we said that yes, they love when no action is happening, when we are just waiting for the mid game or late game. Well, now there is a lot of action happening.
Yeah, and it's not that much in their favor. It's 5-1 at this point, with around 3 to 4k gold difference between the teams. Cryptocraft obviously leading, and not many options for LODIS to do anything right now. Maybe on the top lane with Majutek and TMK.
Okay, I like that. I mean, Majutek will still most likely be able to heal himself up a little bit. Dominus is played out right now, and also Nidalee is there as well. Oh, Nidalee, if the spear hits. If the spear hits.
If...
PMK, okay, he dodged the first one, but they can still go for the dive. That's the problem. They can still go for the dive. PMK, you need something special, my man. And we are not getting it today. 0-2, this corner is right now. And it's Cryptocraft rolling over Matty USA.
All your scaling and all your tankiness in the late game doesn't matter if you cannot get the items that will take you to the late game. Oh, nice cat team! Oh my god, nice from everybody. That looked like it could have been something bigger in the jungle, but no, it's escalated. Not escalated, rather, sorry. And the red buff even still stands in the jungle. It's interesting.
Yeah, the red buff is there, and the Molus... I mean, he's the scaling element, right? Korotkiy, we said that he's overpowered. We said a lot of things, but
you said it mostly, yeah.
I mean, then you agree with me. Then you agreed with me.
I still agree with you.
So we are on the same page then.
Yep,
yeah. So don't say I said it. We said it.
You said it. I agree.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It basically means the same thing. It basically
fine.
Means...
We said that Korotkiy is overpowered.
Yeah, say it one more time, Solly.
Korotkiy is overpowered.
See? And now the world is a better place when you finally admit the truth.
Oh yeah, I see what you did there.
I told.
But where do we go with this idea of
where do we go with this? I mean, Korotkiy should be removed from the game. We already said it. But the most important part is that Korotkiy in this specific game is not going to be doing a lot because it's not even his fault. Look, he's like what 10 CS down versus Tristana. I would say that's acceptable. You can be in this sort of position. Yep. Like I don't think he's feeling very bad about that. Soon about to have a 3-4. Then after 3-4, he's going for the Manamune, obviously. Then IE. He would love to be scaling towards the third, fourth item. He would be very happy then. Unfortunately, this game is not going as expected, so he won't have this time. So yes, Korotkiy is super overpowered, but he needs a little bit of a scaling component around him. Like we said in the Back to the Games game, and here maybe that's one of the scaling components that they need. Domoles, unfortunately, being ultimated out of the teamfight by Artoria, but this teamfight is not looking that bad for Cryptocraft. They go for the first kill. It's gonna be the jungler's dead, then Ballet is looking for more. Oh! The freaking ultimate by Corner! Maybe it's gonna change something. Cryptocraft, all of them are low. But is it really gonna make a difference? Unfortunately for them, it looks like not at all. It's still 2-4-0. It still looks like it's not gonna matter in the end. Sentu He's still tanking all of the damage from Xelar. Xavi, they need your engage. Domoles, they need your damage. Matty USA LODIS going for the fight, but Sentu is healing himself up. And Gripchokraft lives to fight another day because Pesky shows up with the flash, with the cleanse, with the kills, and with the win.
How did Sentu heal up so much? I am lost there.
Needle
How?
is there, I guess. I mean, it's just Needly, I guess.
Just Nidalee healing so much and keeping him alive. God damn it. How can one champion deal so much damage and heal so much at the same time? This is insane. Absolutely broken. But I mean, when she's 404, obviously she's broken. If she was 04, it would have been the other story. And we would be like, woohoo, Nidalee is not a good champion at all. But now she is having a great game. Same as Sentu, honestly. I love Sentu. And I love what he was doing here with Leona. So aggressive, going in, having the attention of the enemies. And this ultimate, just so beautiful. Great setup for Belly.
Even with this ultimate from Skarner.
This
ultimate from Skarner. They didn't even get one kill. They didn't even get one kill. Imagine that.
That's a shame. That is a shame. BMK did God's work there, and it was all for nothing.
It was meant to be, but apparently not. Apparently not. And
what is this healing?
the heal is just.
Wait! They're opening up the bed. What?
Yeah.
Wait, we're looking at the replay, and then we go out of the replay, and they're opening the enemy's base through the bot lane. What is going on? What is the tempo in this game?
I will tell you what, Solari. Apparently, no pizza for Matty USA LODIS.
Yeah, no pizza for you guys.
10K
Sorry.
difference in 18 minutes. This game is over. I mean, maybe it's not, but yeah, it's kind of over.
Most likely it is. It's kind of over. You gotta admit that. There is a difference between the teams, and the problem is it's gonna get bigger and bigger from now on. Look at Fatsky. Look at Fatsky and Arturi actually now with this good recall from Tristana. Both of them are sitting on 2 items. Same with Valley. He just recalled. He got himself a Leandri. Now, some, by the way, of the issue with the DPS is solved, with the AP DPS is solved from the side of Group 2 with this Leandri. Not ideally, but still it's something. However, considering how far Gripchokraft are right now compared to Lodis, yeah, it's going to be insanely hard for Lodis to get back into this game. They would need, as you said, to wait for 3 items spike for Korotkiy. And I don't think it's happening, my friend.
It's not gonna be happening. Like we said, I asked you this question, Sally. Are we even gonna get into late game? And well, it looks like we are not gonna get into late game. Sentu looking for engage, and he's gonna find Xavi. Xavi is dead for the 5th time right now.
Sentu, my man! Sentu is my... I love this guy so much. I know nobody apart from me voted for him in the team of the week for the previous week, but I did, because I really love Sentu.
You're a girl boy. No, fun boy. No, like, how do you call it?
What?
Like,
all of what you're trying to say right now does not sound right, okay?
You know what I mean? Like, you're fanboying.
I know. I'm fangirl.
Yeah,
yes.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, I almost got it right. So you're biased.
Almost.
You're biased towards him.
I am, but he's a really good player. How can I not be biased towards him?
I mean, that.
He's everything that you ideally... This is the support that everybody going to solo queue wants to see as their support, especially all the AD carries. They're always like, oh, pick Rel, pick Leona, pick Nautilus, and that is what they mean. Play like Sentu. Be extremely aggressive, deliver all the kills to your AD carry, and to any carry in your team to that extent.
Solari, it's a beautiful evening, but unfortunately not for all of us. Matty LODIS USA... I feel bad for them, because it feels like they deserved better. They deserved better, and they are on the bootcamp. Imagine the atmosphere on the bootcamp after such a lose. I mean, I would be devastated. I would be devastated, and it looks like Sentu is not even like giving them any shot. He's like, you know what, guys? I want to finish this game up. 300? What?
I'm telling you.
I mean, it's better than Seraphine. Nice.
I'm telling you! We have a new Queen of Poland, apparently. What is this healing? I did not expect Needle to heal that much. That's why I asked you in the first place, what was that healing on Leona? Because it's way too much. And now Sentu is with Warmog. Guess what? You scratch him a little bit, he barely feels it because Needly. And then he's out of the fight and he's full health. Like, this is insane. I don't know if I love or hate what Riot did with the price for Warmog, because now that it's so available to support, they're just running over with it.
Oh, they are. They are, and Gripcraft. 2 items for them. Most likely Magi waiting in base for Ballot. I mean, honestly, Solari, let's make a bet between each other, okay? Whoever loses admits that Korotkiy is totally overpowered and should be removed.
Okay.
Okay. Is Matty USA LODIS gonna survive to 25 minutes? In your opinion?
3 items on Fetsky right now? No, I say no.
I say yes. Then let's see who. If this game takes to 25 minutes and 1 second, then that means I won. They need to finish.
I sing praises for Korotkiy then, yes.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. I mean, they have the Baron buff, 3 items on Fetsky, which means the wave clear is insanely quick. Because, hey, it's static shift, first of all, then the other ones.
Ooh, Majutek. Majutek on defeated. Dominus is there as well, but the TP for the TP. The steroid activations are also, but oh, Majutek is gonna fall. Majutek, or maybe he won't fall. Majutek is actually still alive, and now Fetsky shows up. The first skill goes this way, he goes for the second one, he goes for the third one. It's a clean ace almost. Literally, Ash is the only one left standing. And the Gripcraft, they want to go for the finish.
Okay, 22 minutes and a half. Come on, Gripcraft. Come on. You can do it. It's 20 seconds on everybody at the side of Lodis, and Zeller alone cannot do anything.
They will take a double inhibitor and they will go back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, see, everything is calculated solely.
But I mean, it's 3 items for Fetsky.
No one cares.
3 items for Bell, including Magi. They could force a fight.
You lost, Solly. You need to admit it.
Not yet. 2 minutes. Come on, Gripcraft. Push it through the top lane.
I mean,
Do
yeah,
something.
they want. Oh no! Come on, Matty USA. You know
like
better than that. You know better than that. You know they are somewhere here. You do realize that Cat Team. Oh my God.
Cat Team. Oh my God, you got deleted. Bro just got removed from the game.
Yeah, he was absolutely stunned. I don't know if he knows what hit him. But Gripcraft,
I don't know.
They want to go for the end. They want to go. Oh, they are going for the end. 23 minutes and 30 seconds. Matty LODIS USA
Come on.
survive the next few minutes. Sento being poked down a lot by Domoles. Domoles is doing a really good job of that, but they need more than that. 3 inhibitor and Gripcraft are gonna go back.
No. Okay, I guess I'm losing my bet. I guess I am. They want to go for the Drake, they want to secure the soul point, and then they want to turn around and have a good fight. Plus, with all 3 inhibitors open, Matty USA LODIS will be stuck at their base, busy trying to get rid of all the big minions going their way. Majutek did fall down, by the way, in the end of this fight. I'm not sure who killed him in the end. It was a little bit weird, because he kind of
No, I don't think
kept
so.
around.
Oh, maybe Brandt? Wait.
Maybe.
Or maybe he's gonna go back into the team fight. Or maybe Skarner is just gonna...
He's gonna go back.
What the...
What was it? What hit him? Was it some final tick?
I have no clue.
I just don't understand.
Oh, no, I thought it's the...
No.
Close.
What? How?
Close one. Almost hit it. 24 minutes.
Yeah, no. In half a minute, they're not doing it. Okay, should I start?
Go ahead.
So, would you like to hear about the best champion in this game? He's so good. He's actually too good for this game. It is a non-negotiable that he has to be deleted from the game. And it is Korotkiy Ozel. He is just way too good for this game. He's so overpowered. Look at him. 2.5 items. He's going to roll around on this cute little Colgan. He's going to delete all the minion waves. Can he delete the enemies, though? I don't think so. But it doesn't matter because he is still way too good to be true.
Perfect, Solari. That was perfect. And look at that, he's getting a kills as well. Oh my God, Polsky Korotkiy. It's actually happening. It's 1-for-1. PMK trying to make a miracle happen. He does have a flash, he does have the ultimate, but PMK, unfortunately, not much he can do. But Gripcraft, not much they can do either. They cannot finish the game. Domoles is just way too strong.
Come on. You have 2 big minions in this wave, 2 big minions in every other wave. Come on, what is stopping you from winning this game?
Everything.
Do I need to promise you free pizza? I'm not going to promise you free pizza. I'm too broke for that. But please, do something.
But Korotkiy is not too broke. Look at Korotkiy. He's almost 300 CS. Insane power. 300 CS. Maybe a 3rd item in base. He's actually, jokes aside, getting huge amount of gold from the inhibitor being down. Like,
yeah.
I mean, huge amount of gold. Not just a lot, just huge amount of gold.
Yeah, that is the danger of breaking out inhibitors too early when you cannot finish the game after doing that, especially all three at the same time. You're literally delivering a lot of gold right into the enemy base, and Korotkiy doesn't even need to go too far to go and use all this gold to exchange it towards the third item. And it goes for everybody on the side of Matty USA LODIS. This is the danger that GRP have put themselves into. And now the third item for Korotkiy is complete. It is LDR, not IE, but still a good one to make sure they can cut through the front lane of GRP. And now it's suddenly becoming harder and harder for GRP. Do you think that Korotkiy could actually carry this game?
Nah. Like, I don't think so. He would need another item, and they would need to... First of all, they need to level up. They need to like level up. Korotkiy is level 16 to Tristan level 15, but look at the rest. Skarner is down in level. Ketim is down 3 levels down. Xelar is down in level, and those are the most important champions. So unless Domoles can make a miracle happen, I don't see it happening.
Makes sense. Maybe there is going to be a miracle though, because 13 seconds and the Baron is going to spawn. Matty USA LODIS are still, of course, stuck at their base, but it's getting a little bit better right now. They have been able to push the waves a little bit further from themselves. They will need to address the top lane, but top lane is dangerously close to the Baron beat. However, GRP already there with a double 80 carry. One of whom is Tristan on 3 items. This Baron is gonna go really quickly, my friend.
Oh yes, it is. Is there anything that GRP cannot do? They can do. I mean, GRP will do, but Matty LODIS USA won't be able to even do a thing about that. They just need to defend, and well, Soli, I don't think they can do more than that.
Yeah. So the inhibitor on the mid lane should have respawned already. Yes, exactly. While the top lane is still open, and GRP got already. This has to be the final push, Kasper. Come on, this has to be the moment when they win the game. If not now, then when?
GRP's attack. I mean, it's honestly the best spot for Matty LODIS USA to fight. Also, I mean, they find the engage. They find the first person. Maybe they find the reset. Sentu is low on health. They one-shot Sentu. Oh my goodness, they are still defending. It's gonna be a 5v3. They are still fighting. Matty LODIS USA. They are not falling, but Fescu is also fighting. Gets 1 kill, but he falls. Matty LODIS USA defend the base another time, and Korotkiy is there as well.
Polski Korotkiy? Maybe that's how they win this in the end, because everybody except for Balit is dead in their graves for 20 more seconds for everybody from GRP. Is it going to be enough time for LODIS to go to the river? Because in 40 seconds there is a dragon that is going to spawn. It is going to be the soul for GRP if they take it, but LODIS can try to snatch it away and prolong the game for a little while longer. And we can already see that the results are there for them. Finally, with the items on Korotkiy, with the items on Ketim, the damage is starting to pour in.
I mean, there's even the third item for Skarner, so he's gonna be super tanky. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen, but definitely, if it happens, it's gonna be the greatest comeback that Ultraliga have ever seen. They were down 13,000 gold, literally, and they came back, and now they are down 8,000 gold. So, in simple theory, if we are looking like that, they are gonna have an easier job finishing that than they just did.
Honestly, yes. Considering the death timers, it is going to be a pretty easy job for Matty USA LODIS if they just get out of where they are right now. But unfortunately, they lost the timings around the Drake. You can see on the small screen that the soul has been picked up by GRP. Not the strongest one, but is gonna help against some of the control that Matty USA LODIS throw with GRP. But now, it's time for another push. Maybe right now, if LODIS defend again and again in 6 minutes, it's going to be an Elder, eh? Maybe that's going to be their way out.
I mean, they are wave clearing very, very fast. So I don't think GRP can force anything with that. Ketim, oh, he spoke down a lot. Nice engage, but Xelar, he can always cleanse. It's a straightforward fight, but it looks like Matty USA LODIS, they are defending their base really well. And Bellet right now, he's the only one that hasn't died yet. And he's the biggest, he's literally the biggest hope for GRP, because GRP, I mean, they're really wasting some time right now. Yes, they are taking the inhibitor, but Matty LODIS USA, they have very close to base. They can go, heal up, come back, fight again. GRP doesn't have this luxury, so Matty LODIS USA, they just need a few more minutes of that, and they should be good to go.
Well, I'm seeing some Grievous wounds on Xavi, by the way. That's a good pickup for Nautilus, just making sure they cut down Bellet's insane healing just a little
4 items on Korotkiy. That would be so funny if they
God,
actually won with Korotkiy. That would really prove that he's the most overpowered champion ever.
by the way.
I guess so. By the way, Tristana does counter him on the lane a little bit.
I mean, but so
But
far,
out of
it's
the
Korotkiy winning! Oh my god, Korotkiy, he's looking for Santa. He wants to finish him off! But the arrow will hit only Majutek. Only, or so much actually, not right now, because, I mean, I have a feeling, I have this inner feeling, Solari, that Matty Lodis USA can maybe pull it off. Right now, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe, but the TP is happening. Oh my god, are they really gonna go for the end?
I want to believe.
Yeah, they want to flood them with minions, they want to utilize minions, and then they want to fight. That makes sense, but you're playing against Korotkiy and Ash, so the wave clear is there. The ultimate will miss from Sentu. The engage is there from Matty Lodis USA. They are fighting without the wave. Majutek is almost dead. Matty Lodis USA. They are making it happen, at least for now. They are still defending, they are still fighting. This game is still not over.
Gripsha just needed to wait for this wave to come. This wave from across all 3 lanes is bringing in the big minions. They could have tried to push with it, but they got caught by Matty USA LODIS and they have been thrown out of their base. Now they need to wait for another minute and a half before the Baron is going to come to play, because clearly Gripsha are not able to finish without the Baron, haven't been able to finish with the Baron even before that, but maybe with the Baron, you know, it's going to be a little bit easier, it's going to give them hope, but while they're doing that, there is soon going to be 3rd item on Kerim. I'm imagining Kurtblum, which means there is going to be resets from Matty USA LODIS, which will make Gripsha's fighting even harder than it is now.
Maybe it's gonna happen. I mean, Renekton is useless right now.
God.
Renekton is not doing much. Skarner is super tanky. If Skarner was able to finish the 4th item, I would be like, yeah, it's gonna happen. But he's not there yet. He would love to do it, so... Yeah, we'll see.
Oh my god, how come they didn't finish at 25th minute?
I have no clue.
That was their
Yeah,
window.
I told
that
you.
was their biggest window.
We had the bet between each other and I won, like, so conveniently, by the way. 33 minutes in the game is still...
Yeah, and Polski Korotkiy is only getting more Korotkiy and more Polski. This is absolutely insane.
I don't know if he's getting more
items.
Polski, but yes, he's kind of strong.
I mean, that's something we gotta ask them all about.
Yeah, if he comes to the interview, sure, but I want to see the 4th item. They're even giving him, look, they're even giving him the wave. They can give up the Nash, they don't need the Nash, they need the Elder. So if they get the 4th item on Skarner, I'm gonna say it right now, if they get 4th item on Skarner, they win the game.
Yeah, they don't need the Nash, they need Skarner, and they need Korotkiy. And Elder. They get all of that,
yeah, it's
they
all
win
about
this game.
who
It's
gets
going to
Elder.
go over
It's
for
all about
Gripsha.
who gets Elder. If Matty Lodis USA get Elder, yes, then they win. But is Skarner gonna get anything else? That's the real question, because he's coming back to base and he needs the 4th item desperately. They are all going back to base. They need to, like, they want to get anything they can, and they try to defend as well as they can. Is there a 4th item for Skarner? Let's see. No, he was only able to get close to another one. But yeah, I mean, yeah, very important component, but it's still not that. So Matty Lodis USA is gonna be in this position where it's not gonna be that easy. But let's see what is gonna happen right now. Still defending.
They're brewing a fight.
Yeah, I mean, still defending, still making it work, but they need some engage from Sentu. He's been always the main man for them when it comes to engage, when it comes to winning the most important fight.
From the top lane.
3 inhibitors down again in this game. It's been the story for the past 8 minutes, and they fight, engage again, they go on Majutek, but Majutek is killing a lot. Majutek is down, the first kill goes the way of Matty USA LODIS, they are doing it again. Double kill for them, but this time Fesky is actually making it happen. The first inhibitor is down, the first tower is down, Fesky is making the damage work. Oh my god, Fesky is ending the game with Pellet, making it work. It took some time, but finally, after 36 minutes, they were able to close it down.
And a triple kill for a Belly, so deserved. And such a good play in the end of the game, by the way, with Artoria specifically waiting for this wave on the top lane and then fighting on this 3rd wave while Artoria was bringing in those big minions and destroying the Nexus turret at the same time. Really smart play from Gripsha, playing around those minions. I love it. That was the final push that they really needed to close up the game.
Yeah, and they managed to finally make it out. It took a while, but finally they did it. Finally they did it. I thought for a second that maybe they are gonna lose it, but hey, they closed it down.
Yeah, they could. Honestly, does feel like they could. There were really shaky moments in this game, especially with them getting to the enemy base over and over and over and being thrown out of it. Just nope, not allowed. You're not touching our nexus today.
No, at all, and that's insane. That's honestly insane that it happened. I'm just so shocked that they managed to stall this game for so long, but in the end, it didn't really matter. Like overall, they were able to find themselves a W, and that's another win for Cryptocraft. Insane.
And another win for us is the fact that we have the interview already ready for us, and it's going to be Glacial, the manager of Cryptocraft, joining us for the interview. Hello! It's so nice to have you on the interview with us. Congratulations with yet another victory for your team. And I gotta ask you, just throw in the first question. As a manager of this team, how happy are you with the development of this team throughout this split?
It's a long story for me because I didn't have very good results before, and I kind of was losing hope that I can do anything as a manager. And when we started with this team, of course, I took over from Input, which I honestly thank you very much for the chance I got. It was a little bit hard to get on with the guys because we need to work out the chemistry. But at the same time, I was super grateful because they were like, okay, you don't understand everything, so this is what we need. Like, you have to do whatever you can to fit this. So for First League teams, it's very hard to get scrims sometimes. Like, of course, you can't get the best teams because we are still in Ultraliga. So me considering what we did from the start, which wasn't, how to say it, I'm super grateful that Input gave me a chance to grow with this team because I think I grew as a person as well, as a manager. My skills grew, my personal skills grew, and obviously I hope that I was useful to the guys.
And you guys play fantastically well so far because it feels like every single time looking at Cryptocraft when they play, they just play better and better. And tell me, what's your goal overall for this season? Because you said that you are very grateful for the chance that you got, but so far, what's been your goal in this season? Is it to get to EMEA Masters? Is it to, I don't know, win Ultraliga? What is that?
So, of course, at the beginning of the split, nobody knew that we would be going LCQ. Like, if you get playoffs, you get LCQ. So the first step was, okay, get playoffs. Don't think about anything else because this is BO1s. Get a good result in BO1s, and afterwards, okay, let's. If we get playoffs, we focus on getting to EMEA. But considering that now LCQ is available for us, because we need, from what I understand, only one win. So if we get LCQ, then we're super grateful because we made two targets that we wanted to hit: get playoffs and get LCQ, which is super nice.
Another question from me to you as a manager again. Are the guys easy to manage? Have you had any issues with them?
So there are instances where I get them a scream and they're like, okay, a bunch of randoms, blacklist, please, don't do it again. Like, this is a waste of time. So they are picky. They are definitely picky. But it's manageable, okay? It's manageable.
Okay, and
that's a very polite way to
also because there are maybe a lot of people watching us and thinking, what does the manager do? What would you say the main job of the general manager is in Cryptocraft?
So you're mistaken that I'm a general manager. I was asked to be the team manager. Mm-hmm. So it's a little bit different, but considering that Input is not here and Cryptocraft has like a lot of structure, but at the same time, there is no middleman between the team and the higher ups. So I work with Krul and mostly whenever something is, okay, guys need, I don't know, they ask for Discord because they want something else streaming in better quality. So it's easier to review screens or something. Sure, he does it. I communicate. It's all okay. So as a manager, your main job is to, of course, get screams, have a good relationship with other teams, and basically don't let other orgs think your team is worse. Like, always be on time, always check the schedules, always like plan around it. So basically, you could imagine this is like a managerial job in a company where you just manage like shifts and other stuff. And you have to fit everything so the guys are not too tired, they can focus properly, they play against good teams. So it's a little bit of planning, a little bit of thinking, a little bit of talking. So basically.
Okay, makes sense.
That's super insightful. Thank you very much, Glacial, for coming to the interview and sharing it all with us. We really appreciate it. But before we can let you go, there is the tradition that we have here. If you have any greeting or shout out to give, maybe in your native language, please do so right now.
I have no problem doing it in English. So obviously to the whole organization, to Input especially because he gave me the chance, and to the guys because they actually showed me that I can still love League of Legends, and it's not the end of the story if you have like the troubles you have on the way actually can change you and show you that okay, there is a light at the end of the tunnel and you can grow even more if you stick to it. And so far the 3 years that I'm in sports has been a great journey from really from the bottom, from underground playing to First League. So family, friends, thank you very much for believing in me and helping out.
Super. Thank you so much, Glacial, once again. And good luck to you and your boys in the upcoming games.
Thank you. Have a nice day, and I hope the casts are great.
Yes, thank you very much. See you. Yeah, interesting. It's so interesting. I love it when we get the staff to come to the interviews with us because they show us a lot of the insight around how the teams work and how the organizations work that we don't really have a lot of understanding of.
Yeah, and it was great to hear the story from Glacial himself, especially that from what I heard, it wasn't like his job was easy as some may think it was. It definitely wasn't. It was the different story and important story for us. Orbit Anonymo, Matty USA LODIS, and Iron Wolves are out of the playoffs. The only teams remaining in the fight, or maybe guaranteed playoffs, are Zero Tenacity, Forsaken, Back to the Game, Gripchocraft, and devils.one.
Yes, Zero Tenacity are guaranteed to get into the playoffs, and we congratulate them. The upcoming games do not matter for them anymore in that sense, only in the sense of the standings on the top of the scoreboard, but congratulations to them. And unfortunate result from Matty USA LODIS, Orbit Anonymo, and Iron Wolves, but we still are going to see them for 3 more days of games. And speaking of that, thank you very much, production. That was a good call. Here is the schedule for tomorrow. We will start the day with Forsaken versus devils.one. Then it's going to be Zero Tenacity versus Orbit Anonymo with some flashbacks from the finals of the previous splits. Then Gripchocraft versus Back to the Game. And to wrap this week up is going to be Iron Wolves versus Matty USA LODIS.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a banger, absolute banger day tomorrow. And, well, Solari, you're going to be casting it tomorrow, right? So, yeah we're going to have the opportunity to cast, to hear you, and I'm going to be on the Polish broadcast. So, yeah, a lot of good things happening. We will see who wins, who loses, and who actually qualifies to the playoffs.
Yes, because we still have, 3 more spots at least to secure?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so that is going to be rather interesting to see how it's going to unravel in the last 3 days that we have left of this regular split. But before it happens, we of course need to wrap this day up and to take a break before tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us today and watching this awesome 4 games in a row. Really amazing games. I loved the day very much. Thank you very much, Clipseater, for joining me today for the cast. And of course, thank you very much to Majutek, who was our pre-show host, and for our production behind the screen. Thank you very much, everybody. We will see you at the same place tomorrow.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.